We're live and
And good morning, everybody, and welcome to Finals Day here at the ninth annual 2023 Masters of Dirt. We see Mr. Bob's RC in the house up early there in Canada. Good morning, Bob. How are you? Hope you've been enjoying the coverage. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage here. We have a full day of racing to go today. We have 6 minute lower mains to bump. And we are ready to race. So don't forget to hit that share button. Up first, we have the G main of Proline 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, Brian De Rochier, Ryan Rockford, Buddy Howe, Brian Sheronight, Brock Peterson, Jacob Rumpf, Eric Morton, Killian Dillmore, Robert Ham, Enzo Hicks, and Michael Rumpf. What's up, Skunk Boss? How you doing, buddy? Good morning to you. I hope you're having your coffee. Chemo, where you been? You weren't here all day yesterday. What's up, man? What's up, Saltwater Octane? Good morning to you, sir. How's things going out there on the jetty? There we see Killian, Eric, and Jacob. All right. Please share this, guys. And they're off. Brian Del Roche is starting on pole as he comes across the loop. Two will bump up and go on to race further. This is our 6 minute lower finals. Brian DeRoche out there in that white and green buggy. This is two-wheel drive 17.5. We have a G-main as he loses that position. And I assume this is Buddy Howe that will be coming by as he goes up over the tabletop of infamy and across the doubles of destiny and gets it all wrong. And Brian DeRoche and Buddy Howe are currently in your bump spot and trying to give it away as Eric DeRoche gets stuck between the pipes. And we see Buddy Hall now out to a slight lead over this pink car, which I would assume is Ryan Rockford. We'll see. Now, Ryan Rockford has a blue car. I was talking to him. No, I think this is Ryan. So, all right. This is Buddy Hall. And behind him is Ryan Rockford. So, this is your first bumper upper. Buddy Hall. And that yellow and purple. Here you see Patrick Rossiter doing his turn marshalling duties. Thank you, Patrick Rossiter. All good up there in Massachusetts. I bet you it's cold up there in Massachusetts. Oh, no. Buddy Hall getting it all wrong. And that is going to allow Ryan Rockford. Remember, these guys do not want to hurt each other. They don't. Oh, man. Buddy just has to take it easy. They currently have a 3.3 second lead over Brian De Rochier. And right now, though, right behind him, I believe that is Brock Peterson. Oh, Brock Peterson in that all blue. Oh, no. Wow, okay, so I'm a little, because there's two blue cars out there. I'm pretty sure that's blue car. Ryan Rockford is that all pink car. That is lap traffic, that second blue car. That is actually Buddy Hall right behind Ryan Rockford. Brian Shernight must be that other blue car. We want to thank you all for joining us. WRCE, I've been busy with work. You've been busy because you're getting ready for that AMS. We'll see you in a few weeks and all the Bermuda contingent. You know, call your Uncle Salty, wake him up. Said he's supposed to be in here early watching the racing. Ryan Rockford still out front. Right behind him, Brian Shernight. It's going to be confusing here once things start going because these cars are going to be all lapped all over the place. I believe that's Buddy Hall. We're following that all pink. No, Buddy Hall dropped down to third. Ryan Rockford out in that pink. Let's see, where is, okay. Now Buddy Hall's back up to second. So that's Buddy Hall in that green and purple. And I believe behind him, who just flipped, is Brian Shernight. Brian DeRochers and Brock Peterson. We have too many guys with the letter B for their first name. Buddy, Brian, Brock. But right now, oh, Buddy Howell taking over the lead. Ryan Rockford having an error. Let's see. Rockford is now, they're in that pink car. Oh, some rough driving right there. Buddy got smacked. Almost. Oh, my goodness. That's not good. And that is a lap car, I believe, that's coming by. No, that's Brock Peterson. So Brock Peterson is now up to that third position. So second position. So Buddy Howell got some company. Ryan Rockford in that pink car had a serious error and lost a lot of time. Wow, this is pure chaos here in this G-Main of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. And we want to thank you all for joining us. Buddy Howell still in first. He's got a 3.2 second lead over Brock Peterson. I was talking to Brock. Said he got 5 hours of sleep last night. He is a Kyosho stalwart. Loves Kyosho. Absolutely. There's Brock getting it all wrong over the step down in my peripheral vision. Now Buddy, though, he is on fire. A 24.6 from Budster. And Brock Peterson still maintaining that second place position. But, oh, that was close. Oh, no. Oh, no. So Buddy having a rough lap right now. A super rough lap. Can Brock Peterson capitalize on that? I don't see Brock coming around. So there's Brock coming off the start. He's also having multiple rough times out there. Oh, wow. So Brock is now in the lead. I did not see when he inherited that lead. That blue and white car. Oh, no. Getting it wrong. Oh, no. Getting it double wrong. Getting it wrong again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That was a plethora of mistakes in one. Oh, no. So Brock Peterson is going to drop. No, okay, so Brock is that car without the body. Gotta be. That's why I didn't see who it was. He had an all blue body. So Brock, body, oh no. I don't know if that body's of, no, that's not Brock because Brock doesn't, oh man, I'm so confused right now. I am so confused. Okay, that's Brock right there. White and blue. Nope, that's not Brock at all. Hold there, Danny. We're going to find Brock. Hold. No, hold on the start-finish line, please. Yeah, Brock is the guy. Oh, man, that was a... All right, well, congratulations to Brock. That was an extremely hard race to call. I do apologize. I completely was lost. I was highly confused there as well, Regulars Joe RC. Big Buck Rama goes, yeah, race one, my usual heat on a Sunday. That's funny. I feel your pain there, Big Buck Rama. But well done to Brock Peterson and Buddy Hall. They live on to race another day. Congratulations to them. And you are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt. I want to thank you all for joining us in the YouTube chat. No, I think Brock, no, that was Buddy Hall. So that's why it was very confusing. Don't forget to share this. Yes, we can do that. All right, so we're looking at Dave McEwen, your TQ of the ProTech RC Short Course. Dakota Fenn taking TQ and Pro Mod two-wheel drive. Brennan Schimmel was flying in four-wheel drive last night and took that. He's looking to become master of mod. Dakota Fenn rocking out the new hairstyle. Mod Stadium Truck TQ. We got Shout Tinkerland, who was confused for Dakota Fenn last night. Yeah, SRX 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Alex Porter, Track Tack four-wheel drive mini truggy. I like his colors. We got Big Al Horn, the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy and two-wheel drive buggy TQ. The man of the hour, Go Kyle Go, Proline 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy TQ. Kyle Paquette, your Factory Tracks open two-wheel drive TQ. And there's Mr. Big Al Horn right there again. 40 plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Nitro Pro. And Dave McEwen, your Pro Tech short course TQ. I was talking to Brian Carter, who was telling me about a new body from Raw Speed for short course. So you guys have got that. Good morning, sir. How are you? Good luck to you today. There's Mr. McEwen just saying good morning. Ready for his finals today. Great run for Dave. I think he's in every single A final that he is racing in each class. I'm just sharing that to the crowd out there. Hello, someone called my name? Oh. What's up, Eugene? Good? All right, we are ready to start. This is the Team Losi F main of four-wheel drive buggy. Christian Payhood, Noah Crow, Tim Shore, Robert Decker, Sean Bishop, Eric Morton, Dawn Bordeaux, and Wesley Knapp. If Christian Payhood doesn't bump out of this, he should stop racing RC and just do full scale, full time, because he is better than the F main. And they're off. Payhood. That's actually probably the best place for them to start. And there we see Payhood in that red, white, and gray paint job. Works on a full-scale race team and 20 in endurance racing. Known Payhood for many. Oh, yeah, you saw that Big Buck Arena? Arama, I was like, so what's new about it? I guess it's it looked cool. It looked very cool. The paint job was absolutely awesome. All right, now, Noah Crow. How is that even possible? Payhood is out front. Something's wrong here. Yeah, okay. There we go. I thought that was right. Payhood followed by Noah Crow. Young Noah Crow. I know, so epic, right, Big Buck? There's Christian Payhood, the one man I know that has come in for a nitro pit stop and chugged the beer at the same time. He is truly talented, in my opinion. Christian Payhood, stalwart here in the Southeast racing for many years. He should be on the bump game here. Right now, with 4 minutes and 33 seconds left to go, he is on. Just threw it on a 20 flat. So Payhood just out there getting some extra practice. Don't really have to push. He has a 5.6 second lead over young Noah Crow. I think that's Noah in that green, who just got caught up into Defense of Destiny. Thank you, Big Buck. I think I was reading your comment. Oh, no. There goes Noah getting it wrong. Let's follow young Noah as he goes up over the tabletop through the doubles of Destiny across the loop. And Noah dropping on. Wesley Knapp is now scored in second. Morning, Michael Knight. Regular Joe says it's Sir Christian. He's been knighted. Okay. Is he Sir Christian of the Shire? So it's Payhood, Wesley Knapp. Wesley is that multicolored car who I do not see. Yeah, let's show wire jaw. No, the green and pink one. Yeah, that's how I know. That's his paint job. Man, it's going to be hard with this lap traffic. Track is really hard, Chemo. Oh, he's missing a wing. He's only running with half a wing. He's doing it Ongaro style. 2017 Neo Buggy. Ongaro ended up with just the centerpiece of the J Concepts wing. Yeah, he says, I don't need no stinking wing, man. I'm the Vide Ongaro. Oh, RC Vitals knighted him. Okay. So we're going to call him. Oh, Wesley just broke. Oh, no. Ooh, looks like he broke a tie rod. He's got 2 minutes to go. I mean, he could feasibly limp it around. He could limp it around. He does have a 29 second. He has a 12.2 second lead over Robert Decker. Let's see when they come across the line what that's going to be. It's 3.1. So, yeah, I don't think he's going to be. No, he just decides to. They got the universal. You're done. Leap him under, just pass. Let him finish. Christian Pahoud. So we're gonna. If he's been knighted, he's got to now be known as Christian Pahoud of the Shire, not Payhood. Pahoud. But yes. Tim Sure is definitely for sure out there term marshalling. Ooh, Payhood getting a little bit sideways over that double over the step up of Truth. So Payhood got a 38-second lead up on second. He can just crawl and not break his car, but that's not how Payhood does things. He just sends it. $22.5 for Payhood. Whoa. The one good thing you're going to see is through that 5-pack, there are multiple lines, and all are almost as equal in speed, but some are way more risky than others. So it's going to be a lot to see as we get up into some of the upper echelons. Oh boy, Noah Crow and Robert Decker are battling to the end. They are probably going up over the step up now. I think Noah's got this. Yeah, he does. Oh, yep, Noah just getting it. Well done to young Noah. So it's Christian Payhood, Noah Crow, Robert Decker, Tim Shore, Eric Morton, your top 5. Christian Payhood and Noah Crow will bump up to race again. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. This is the 9th iteration of this race. If you guys can, please share this everywhere you can. What's up, Saltwater Octane? Lefty, are there any new Mugans there? No, sir. There are no new Mugans here this weekend. I doubt there would be. You'll probably start seeing them show up next year, I would assume. But nobody here to test these new Mugans. Or maybe there is. To be fair, I don't get to go out and walk around much once I get behind the screen. Alrighty, so are you guys excited for finals day here at BRC at the Masters of Dirt. I am almost through my first coffee of the day. I have 2 Red Bulls and a coffee on the way. So I am fully caffeinated and ready to go. You know what? Chemo RC, call Salty Joe, get him up. He needs to be watching this. It's 9:17 in Bermuda. He can be out watching this. Oh, boat race what? Around the island? No, it's too late for boat around the island. Which boat race? RC or real boat? All right. All right, guys. Danny just had to step away. We're going to get down there. There we go. There we go. And we are off. I'm sorry that you missed the start of this. But that looks like that's not. Oh, wow. Let's see when they come around the line. It will be a change of Brian Sherman out first. Brian DeRoche in second, so that's Sure Knight right there in that orange. And right behind him is that yellow. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. This has been exciting so far. And over the tabletop, over the double, we will see Brian Sure Knight. And right behind him now is Robert Goodman. So Goodman looking to get in front of Sure Knight. And DeRochier is going to take advantage of that error. And you know who else is now up in the mix? That's Jonathan Canto. So John Canto now in third. Oh, he gets it wrong and cases nosedives into the front of that track, of that jump. But still out front is, let's see when they come across the line, Brian DeRoche, Brian Sure Knight, and Robert Goodman. Jonathan Canto is now up to second. Wow. There's Canto. And out front is Brian DeRoche, is trying not to make no mistake. John Canto coming across just around on a 28. They have 4 minutes and 3 seconds. John wants to live to race another day, so he will not push the issue, I would say. Just keep it calm. Right now, Brian DeRoche has a 2.7 second lead over John Canto. A 25-4 for John. He has a comfortable 7.6 second lead over Sean Mann, but a few mistakes and that all will be deleted. And Jonathan choosing to go single, double, double. Probably the safest line for that 5-pack in my opinion. You do lose a few, a very minute bit of time, but not too ostentatious, I would say. Jacob Hernandez, is there bumps at Masters of Dirt? Yeah, it's coming off Mount Myrtle. It's actually pretty rough. Oh, you mean is there bumps from? Yes, 2 will bump up. Sorry, 2 bump up. 8 into the main. 2 will bump up, so it's 10 car mains. We have and the Fence of Destiny. The Fence of Justice claims its first victim of the day. I believe that's Eric Moore. Ooh, that is why we have the fence there. The Fence of Justice. Actually, he still got the advantage. So, yes, there absolutely are bumps. 2 will bump up right now. Brian DeRoche and Jonathan Canto are your bump ups. Good morning, Regular Joe RC says, I'm still in the in the hotel. What's up to WRCE? Bob says, I saw something fall from the sky last night that I haven't seen since last winter already. He must be talking about winter has come to Canada. And somebody turned on Killian. I met Killian the first day here. He's currently down in 6th. But right now we are following John Cantor, who's out first. And you can see just ahead of him in that yellow car is Brian DeRochier, who is actually coming across the loop now. He's well ahead of John. Good morning, WTF crew. How are you? Watkins Training Facility. Thank you for joining us this morning. Says DeRochier, Goodman, Canto Goodman. Canto has 1 minute and 25 seconds, and he will bump up. But Goodman putting the hammer down. Oh, no. I think that's actually Brian DeRochier who made a mistake. No, Canto is still in 2nd, but he's 3.4 back of DeRochier. Robert Goodman having a very long lap, and that's going to give some breathing room to Canto. He's now 7.8 back. There's Canto, and there is DeRochier just in front of him. Canto in that blue and white X-ray. DeRochier right there. So now the race is on with half a second separating. That yellow car is DeRochier. That second place car is Canto. Oh, Canto going to take over that lead. Ooh, he's tippy toes. Oh no, Canto made a mistake. And that's going to allow DeRochier to take advantage. But no harm, no foul, because these two actually have a very big lead over 3rd. And they will bump up and live to race another day. With 19 seconds left to go in this race, this will be their final lap. Canto getting it wrong and just hitting that pipe. He wants to come first. Pride is at stake. But he is having issues going through that 5-pack. And it looks like Brian DeRochier will take the win. He started on pole and will take the win. Well done to Brian on the bump up. Jonathan Canto in 2nd. So well done to Brian DeRochier, one of the locals here at the Beachrc facility. You are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Alrighty, so this is race 4 of 62. This is the F main of the Pro Line 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We have 1990 12th scale world champion Chris Dosek on pole, followed by Wesley Knapp, Michael Sunderland, Dustin Phelps, Warren Campbell, Mitch Shaw, Steve Hollibaugh, Noah Crow, Brock Peterson, and Buddy Howe. Exactly. 12 scale modified in Singapore, 1990. Yeah, Daddy gives him a yay and a pat on the back. Well, thank you, Daddy. He gave him a pat on the back. World champion. Danny gives him a pat on the back. That's my boy. All right, so Chris Dosek in that yellow car. He's been in higher. I wonder how he feels. Does he feel more pressure at this time, or did he feel more pressure when he was racing Masami Hirosaka? But he did lose that lead, and we see Wesley Knapp taking it over after having a break in his four-wheel drive race just now. But Wesley Dosek getting it wrong over the 5-pack, and he is going to drop all the way down to almost last. But right now, taking advantage of that mistake is Wesley Knapp as he comes up over and down. Mount Myrtle gets it wrong, and that 180 over that small hump. And we have Dustin Phelps, Brock Peterson. So this is the battle for second, and right now they're going to be coming up. No, now it's for first and second. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. So Wesley Knapp still out front. Wesley coming across the loop right behind him. Brock Peterson, Dustin Phelps. This is a race, everybody. Remember, first and second will bump up, 1 and 2. Right now, that orange and white car of Dustin Phelps is hunting down Brock Peterson because he knows that's the place he wants to be. It's a bump up, and he gets it wrong on the step up of truth. That's going to give Brock some breathing room as we see Wesley just calm and collectively out there. And we see two marshals there. Not sure what happened there, why we needed two. But, Wesley able to thread the needle, gets it a little bit wrong. Brock Peterson's going to take that lead, but wall rides it and gives it right back to Wesley. This is the battle for first. They don't want to take each other out because, oh no, Wesley gets it all wrong. And that marshal's foot is going to not, okay. So look, like I said, they just need to work together. But right behind them is Dustin Phelps, so they cannot hold up anymore. This is actually a really great race as we see Wesley Knapp taking that safe line. And there is Brock Peterson. Oh, I thought that Wesley was going to go for it. Wesley almost loses that second place as you see Dustin Phelps just sneaking up. But now that gives some breathing room to Brock Peterson as he comes across the line. Wesley Knapp right behind him. Dustin Phelps inheriting that second place. We missed it. That was off camera. Just hold up, Danny. Hold up. Let's see. Oh, no. Wesley Knapp having a big mistake. And that's allowing that white and orange of Dustin Phelps to get some breathing room. So it's Peterson, Phelps, Knapp, Dosek. Oh, no. That's Dosek back up to third. Dosek making a comeback after that accident. Hold on, Danny. Hold. There's Wesley Knapp. Let's see. Oh, no. Dosek getting it wrong again. So Wesley, he needs to push the issue. He has 3 minutes and 19 seconds left. If he wants to win this, or I mean not win this, but bump up and race again, he needs to start pushing because third is not going to do for him. He needs to get second. Let's see. When he comes by, he is now 4.3 seconds back of Phelps. Phelps going over the 5-pack. Wesley got some traffic to get by. He needs to really, really push the issue. Does not look like he's trying to go fast out there. He looks like he's just content to get third. But not this guy, Brock Peterson. He is out over the step up, looking pretty smooth and clean, calm and collective. Yes, I was talking to him. He is Captain Kyosho. And just as I say that, he makes a mistake on the doubles of destiny. I believe that's going to allow Phelps by. Now Phelps is taking that first place. Phelps getting it wrong after coming off Mount Myrtle, giving that lead back there. But now we see Wesley Knapp coming into the picture. Here he's going to single, double. He has 2 minutes and 11 seconds left. That is the position he wants to be in, that orange and white car of Dustin Phelps, who is currently in the bump-up position. So Wesley Knapp now sees that he has some time to catch up to him. Will start pushing the issue. And, Wesley getting it wrong and slamming into that pipe. He needs to get by. Oh no! Oh no! Brock Peterson is actually in the battle now for a second, and Brock getting it wrong. That's going to allow Wesley Knapp by. There we see Dustin Phelps. Oh no! Brock getting it all wrong coming off that step up. Wesley comes across the line. He is currently in second. This race has ebbed and flowed. Brock Peterson was up to a very commanding lead. Then he made a mistake, and now allowing Dustin Phelps by. Dustin Phelps making a mistake early. And those cars, look, they got stuck together, but we have a race for first. These guys just need to work together. As you can see, Brock Peterson is still very far behind. He needs these guys to work against each other and crash so he can catch up. But right now, Wesley Knapp having a sneak. He has found some pace in the latter half of this race, losing some pace over that 5-pack. We have seen that 5-pack cause these guys some fits first thing in the morning. But right now, with 56 seconds left to go, Dustin Phelps in the lead by 0.6 of 1.8 seconds, actually. But Chris Dosek, oh no, is now gotten across Brock Peterson. Brock Peterson looks like he's broken. Fell down to 8th, so from leading the race and possibly bumping up to probably not finishing. But Chris Dosek is now 14 seconds back of Wesley Knapp. This is going to be their second to last lap. Wesley having a very long lap. He's now 7.4 seconds back of Phelps, but I don't see Dosek coming into my vision. So there's Dosek. He's well back. He needs Wesley to possibly just have a bad lap or just have his car. Yeah, that's it. And it's actually going to be Wesley Knapp who wins this because Dustin Phelps and him went over the line almost together. Well done to Wesley Knapp. Well done to Dustin Phelps. They will live to race another day. And Chris Dosek, your 12 scale modified champion from IFMAR World Champion from 1990. Raced against the lights of Masami Hirosaka. His bid to continue on in two-wheel drive buggy comes to an end. Well, there you see Wesley Knapp, Dustin Phelps, Chris Dosek, Warren Campbell, Mike Sunderland, Buddy Howell, Mitch Rock, Noah Crow, Steve Holloway, and poor Brock Peterson, who went from leading this race to defeat, finishing in 10th. Bob says, I am thinking about indoor carpet for winter season. I have never tried it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alrighty, we are back. Good morning from Vermont, says Watkins Training Facility. We are back. I have my good buddy Patrick Rossiter here getting in the zone. He's staring at my Dunkin' Donuts box. Like there's something that's going to get me in the zone there. He is not too happy about his EQ, but I'm sure he will bump up. Excellence of execution. No excuses. All right, so up next, this is race number 5. The Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive buggy E-Main Young Rider Trotter starting on pole. Aaron Bembry, Tim Shore, Michael Hine, William Moberly, Samuel Crow, Jacob Rumpf, Michael Baumgartner, and Don Bordeaux. You are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt. What? He's making all types of faces up there. Crop dusting his fellow competitors. Secret weapon.
That will not pass tech, I promise you. Well, he might now. Oh, shout out to Blake Bacon for making Michael Hines' weekend happen. That's why he's.
Shout out to Blake Baker. He'll be here later on. He's flying down, so we'll check it out. All right, so Ryder Trotter getting out to a smooth run after fumigating the driver stand. Oh no, that's second place getting it all wrong. Chris Dosak showing that he's also agile, not as well as a champion. All right, so Ryder looking pretty strong out there. He comes by for 21.4. His pre-race routine, as he is quite solid. He's actually a very good driver. He can throw on some very fast laps. Consistency is his issue. But let's see if he can consistently come in there. He right now has a very commanding lead. He does have a long lead, so we're going to fall back. He's actually lapping people already.
Come on, Michael!
So right now, Jacob Rumpf is in second, followed by Samuel Crow. Jacob in this red and car of white wheels. Samuel with that all green paint job, so we have Christmas colors coming across the 5-pack. Christmas is in the air. There's Jacob Rumpf in the red car. Right behind him is his counterpart, Samuel Crow, all green car. There's Sam Crow. And there's another red car behind us, so we're going full-on Christmas colors. Aaron Brambury right behind them, so we have red, green, red. But right now, these two getting ready to battle as they both take identical lines across the... Whoa, Bo! Oh! Samuel Crow going to give him a nudge as he comes by. And that, we call that elbows out in motocross. Oh, no. And I think Crow getting it wrong. Everybody getting it wrong. Sam Crow getting it wrong. Jacob Rump getting it wrong. The person not getting it wrong right now is Ryder Trotter as he just throws down a 21.6. So it's Trotter, Crow, Rumpf, Bembry, Marley. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Ryder Trotter out there comfortably in a bump-off spot. Oh, man. I think Jacob Rumpf actually got it back. Let's see. Yes, he did. He is back out in second. Ryder Trotter having a very long lap. Not sure what's going on there. Ooh, this is the battle for the bump. Red versus green. Oh, Jacob getting it wrong. That's going to allow Samuel by. These guys are going to probably meet up again later on sometime to battle it out. No, actually, that's not the battle for the bump. This is the battle for the bump because that's Jacob Rump, and that is Samuel Crow. So Samuel Crow setting his sight on second. I got him confused too because there was both red and... Oh! Jacob getting it absolutely wrong as he does a ballerina twirlette. Samuel getting by on the inside. What a great pass. Unable to make it stick as Jacob kisses the wall. And they're going up. Oh, no. Samuel making the pass through the doubles of destiny. Getting it wrong is Jacob as they come across the line. And Samuel is now in second. Daniel getting it big wrong coming down Mount Myrtle. And Samuel Crow, seeing that Jacob is having issues, is pushing forward, going up over the step-up of truth as he just doubles singles. Safe line from Samuel. As we can see, Jacob now trying to put on the afterburners, but making all types of mistakes. The person who isn't making mistakes right now, Ryder Trotter, 25.5. He's actually backing it down and making sure he finishes this race. So Samuel Crow. There's Ryder. Let's get on board with Ryder for a little bit. Yeah, just driving very smart now. Don't understand that he... Oh, no, except when we do that. Great turn marshal by his good friend, Bo Zarin. He is like, I am preemptively going to be here to turn marshal you, Ryder, my good friend. And we go up and around the 180. Double, single, double. Let me see Sam Crow. Michael Hine out of the race early. Ryder getting it wrong. Flat landing and bouncing into the pipe. Already back to the racing. Here we have 1 minute 12 seconds to go. Let's find Ryder. He's entertaining. There's Ryder. I heard some scatter action going on. There's Sam in the green. Oh no, that's Jacob Rump getting it wrong. But this is the battle for third. Two cars that look exactly alike. That's never going to be confusing. Jacob now in third. Aaron Brembry. Oh no, Jacob spinning around. Unable to get traction. But Ryder trying to Samuel Crow, Jacob Rump, but Jacob Rump trying to make us some time. He is 5.4 seconds back of Samuel. There's Ryder coming by. Where's Sam? There's Sam. Sam's safe. He's going to live to race another day. Ryder out there just having fun right now. Doesn't want to break his car. There's your two bumper uppers. There's Ryder Trotter and Sam Crow. Well, hold on to those guys. They give the race another day. What's up, Rimfire? He says it's Maine's DA. Good morning, Lefty, and all the RC fans geeking out on RC racing. Yes, good morning to everybody tuning in to watch some racing. And shout out to the Watkins training facility. Did you milk any oats for your coffee this morning? Oh, yeah, I had oat milk in my coffee. Now it's time for coffee number 2. But the action is hot here as you see young Ryder who led from lights to flags. Just be man.
I know how to drive fast when I'm used to. I've been rushed him. I'm pulling like a deer.
All right, we are on race 6, the Pro Line 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy F main. Starting on pole will be Mitch York, followed by Lane Steffi, Ryan Rockford, Enzo Hicks, Stillman Jordan, Nick Jordan, Daryl Dawkins, Buddy Howell, Brian DeRocher, and John Canto. I hope you guys are enjoying your Sunday morning wherever you may be in the world. Let us know where you're from, actually. Rimfire, I'm not sure where you're from. I know Bob's from Canada. FTW is from Vermont. Tegretti, not sure where you're from. Probably told me, but I can't remember. Regular Joe, I think you're here in Myrtle Beach somewhere. But we have the Hooligan race to go. We have Dash for Cat races to go. So lots of things going on here today. You don't want to go anywhere. It's going to be fun. Thank you, Danny Paz, for that water. I appreciate it. We got a full day of racing here planned for you as the drivers get lined up and ready to start. Kyle Buck, RC, good morning. How are you? Thank you for tuning in. Renee Barnum, turn on Ryder. Hello, Renee. All right, so we are off. Mitch York coming across the line. Lane Steffi. So it's York, Steffi, Rockford, Hicks, Jordan over the line. Ooh, this is going to be, I think this is going to be a very promising race as we see Mitch York getting it wrong, casing that double, and getting it wrong over the step up. That is going to allow Lane Steffi by That pink car has to wait, has to wait, has to wait. There we go. This is Lane Steffi, followed by Ryan Rockford, Mitch Rourke, Enzo Hicks, Nick Jordan. Let's stay on our leader right there. Lane Steffi, who's actually pulling out to a lead. Let's see when Lane comes by the tabletop. Lane throwing down a 19.9. Ooh, he's fast. Maybe he had some bad luck in qualifying. We know a few people have had some bad luck in qualifying. I believe Spencer Rifkin is starting in one of the lowest mains. Ken Porter cheering on Lane. Jimmy Kincaid, morning lefty. Jimmy from West Virginia, Indiana, USA. Rimfire says, same time as the infamous Dakota Fend. And who's our RC Hobbyplex, who's being represented here by Talon Henley. But right now, we are on board with young Lane Steffi, who is absolutely flying. 21.8 for him. So I think Lane, like I said, just maybe having some bad luck. Probably should be higher up in the 13.5 class. Because he is absolutely flying her as he's going to... Oh, smart drive by Lane, slamming on the brakes and not getting in the way as that tire marshal was tire marshalling for somebody. Enzo Hicks now, 12 seconds back. Let's drop back and find Enzo. They just went across the loop, Gene. Just stay there on the 5-pack. They should be coming by. There's Enzo. There they are, right there. I think that pink wing is actually Enzo. And that pink car for position. Ooh, what a beautifully pink wing that is. You can't miss that. And that's Nick Jordan. Enzo is... That's it. I think Enzo is... Nick Jordan now out to first. Hold on. This is the battle for second. Go back right there with that pink car. Let's stay on that pink wing car because this is actually the battle for second between Nick Jordan and Hicks. Hicks getting it wrong. Going to allow Jordan by with that extremely bright car. Can't miss that from nowhere. So Nick Jordan, Enzo Hicks, Brian DeRoche, they have 3 minutes left halfway through this race. Lane Steffi actually coming up to lap second, it looks like. Lane Steffi absolutely flying. Yep, he's about to lap second. So Lane obviously having some bad luck in qualifying because he's a lot faster than this F main. Lane Steffi across the loop. He has a lap on the entire field. He's happy. Steffi, Jordan, Enzo Hicks. Enzo dropping back. He is now 9 seconds back out of that bump spot. And, Lane threading the needle, putting on a show for us through that 5-pack. Absolutely stunning drive by Lane. Oh, no, and he gets it wrong. Oh, no! I can't believe he just broke. Did he break? Oh no, he just popped a bulk up. Oh, the pressure's on. But he'll be all right. Well done. Did he lose first? Woo! I thought he broke that, man. I thought he broke that. Popped the bulk up. He won't do that again. Slow it down, Lane. You don't need to win by 3 laps. Yeah, I wouldn't even jump anything now. I'd go right back after this and my turn marshal, and I'd be changing that bulk up out. He still has a 3.9 second lead. There is actually second. I think Lane's worried that that's going to pop out again. That's why it's taking his time. If I was him, I'd do the same thing. 1 minute left. I push, obviously, where you can push. Like that, that's pretty easy. All right, he's back. He's confident. Just slowed it down a tick. Whoa. But that goes to show anything can happen in these races. Even when you're leading by a lap, a simple barrel roll actually popped the ball cup. Lucky for Lane, it was just that and not a broken ball cup. From over a lap lead now to being in second. Just 3.5 seconds of a guy you just finished lapping, all because of a ball cup. But that's racing. Oh no, are you kidding me? He did. Oh man, it's like Lane just lost all his confidence after that ball cup coming over. And actually, Nick Jordan is going to take this win. That's amazing. Nick Jordan, well done. Lane Steffi, Brian DeRochier, Mitch York, and Stillman. Stillman Jordan, wow. What a crazy race that was. Hey, Gene? It was absolutely. That was insane. That, wow. Imagine if it would have been a battle for like second and third behind him. He might not have bumped. Absolutely, absolutely. All righty then. We are coming up on the first race of the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Nitro Pro. We have Sam Crow, one of our bumper uppers. In a previous race, Scott Parkhurst, Dean Howard, Russell King, Larry Hatchell, and Don Bardo. I want to thank you all for joining us. Absolutely, we're getting ready to say thank you to our sponsors. This is the 9th Annual Masters of Dirt 2023, brought to you by Exalt, Proline, Ultimate Racing, Nitro Pro, ProTech RC, TLR Team, Losi Racing, RC Project, Track Tac, S-Works, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form, Racecraft USA, Assault RC, Beachrc, and of course us bringing you all the media coverage here at WRCE. Let's get back on that starting grid. I want to thank you everybody for joining us here and help watching the coverage of us. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage, supporting your friends, cheering on your loved ones here. The absolute premier 110 scale dirt race to attend in the world. We have all the top names here. This isn't for your regular dirt fans. We have an absolute blast of a Supercross S-type track out there. Looks absolutely amazing. It's causing a lot of fits for some of these top drivers. So I think this track will be remembered for many years to come. And that's what was said by Brent when I talked to him. He goes, I want people to think back 10, 15 years from now and say, that track at Masters of Dirt was absolutely awesome. And there's Brent Dansford with a big smile on his face, and they're off. Let's get that overlay off there. Thank you, Gene. Oh, wow. And look at that. Dean Howard from third to first on the first lap. So let's see. Wow, Sam Crow getting a bad start. I think that's Sam Crow with that green and blue car, because he had that green color for his two-wheel drive car. Oh, man. Getting it wrong. Only 4 cars started this. So it's Dean Howard, Don Bordeaux, Russell King, Samuel Crow in third. But you know what, Gene? They still have to race because bump ups are in. There's 2 bump ups. Oh man, I think this is truly going to be a battle of attrition. Oh my, oh man, he is getting it big wrong. Oh, what? Like, I thought that was a glitch. It was like a glitch in the Matrix. Everybody just stopped, even myself. I know, it's like someone literally hit pause on life. All right, but we are on board with Dean Howard. As he comes around, he is... All right, there's Sam Crow, who was driving quite well in his bump up, so I'm surprised he's not leading this at the moment. That, oh, wow. Sam Crow actually had a minute lap. He must have. No, that must be. No. This is actually second on screen. He must have missed a lap. All right, so I hope you guys are enjoying this. This is an early morning. It's only 9 o'clock in the morning. Hope you guys are having a very good weekend of RC. Some of you are watching it. Some of you are participating in it. We are happy to be here at the BRCE facility in Myrtle Beach. I've visited this facility many, many times. Held podcasts from here. Brent and I have been friends for many years. BRCE has been a big supporter of the No Name RC podcast for many years. Lucas, always good to come here. I know they take lots of pride in this race. I just know I can see them. Lucas is beaming in pride because he's built a track that's made everybody just tear their hair out. Brent's excited because of that as well and getting all the top names here. We have Ryan Mayfielder, Ty Tessman, Brock Champlin, CFT. All drivers never been here before, so always great to see. The who's who of stock racing are here as well. So we have lots of great racing left to go today as we are on board with Samuel Crow, but I swear he is in second. So something is going wrong with timing, I'm quite sure. No, yeah, I think he's missed a lap. I could be wrong, because he should be in second. I have not seen. I don't know. Let's follow Frost. That's Frost right in front of him, right? I guarantee you that has to be for position. It's either. So he has a 1 minute lap, right? That to me that sounds like because where's Russell King? King's coming across the loop now. You just came across the loop. All right, so Dean's got his fan club in the crowd. We hear his crew calling him on. Let's go, Dean. Let's go, Dean. Let's go, Dean. No pressure, Dean. You're only in a bump spot to continue your race. No pressure whatsoever. That's Russell King, that's second spot. We have 1 minute and 11 seconds left to go. I actually think that Russell Crowe will unlap himself and get this, even if he has done a lap. He will get second, because that's him coming up on second place now. Yeah, he's going to unlap himself, even though I think he's a lap down because of missing a lap. Oh, man, he got stuck on the... This is the battle for second. Sam getting the inside. Unlapping himself. Oh, wow. This is probably one of the weirdest races I've ever watched. Sam now in second, setting his sights. He's single, double. 10 seconds left to go in this race. Is he going to get another lap? Let's go, Sam. You're not going to get another lap, Sam, as you come across the line. And I actually think he won this race. But I guess not. He had a 1 minute and 11 second lap. Well done, Dean. Second, Samuel Crowe, your two bumper-uppers. Way, Dean! Everybody is happy for Dean. Well done to Dean. His pit crew over there taking the body off to examine for any damage done to his car in that race. They know he has to get ready to bump up. And everybody is happy for Dean. Oh boy, we are on the E-Main, race number 8. E-Main 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Proline. Starting on pole, EQ, Patrick Rossiter, followed by Brian Shoemate, Josh Hatchell, Jake Jakeford, James Van Hook, Lane Steffi, Shane McCall, Thomas Nichols, and our two bumper-uppers, Wesley Knapp and Dustin Phelps. You guys are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Don't go anywhere. We're just getting started. We're on race 8 of 63. We have a couple of fun races to go later on today. So hopefully you guys stick around and enjoy the coverage that we are bringing you. And we appreciate all the support. And don't forget to go down and hit that like button. You can follow us. We're actually watching this on the WRCE YouTube, the Masters of Dirt Facebook page, and the Beachrc YouTube page. Please go to the YouTube pages and hit that like, sub, notification button for both of them. And if you feel like it, you can go over to the No Name RC podcast and check that out. We have some 259 episodes of pure RC geeking out, plus a plethora of other videos from races that I've been to around the world. Good morning, Mr. or Mrs. Terry Brooklyn. Morning, Lefty from Michigan. Sorry, I can't see your profile picture. Greg Grant cheering on Enzo. Sorry, I missed that. We got Rimfire in the house. I know he'll be here all day. Unless he has something to do. And Bob's. It's snowing, so Bob's going to be here all day. Oh, the pressure is on my good buddy Patrick Rossiter. Not having a good weekend in two-wheel drive buggy this weekend. Super frustrated, but he can make up for all of that by getting a bump spot. What do you think about that, Eugene? Absolutely, he can do it. He can do it. It's all mental. And they are off. Bonjour, Eric DeSenis. Bonjour. And Patrick Rossiter takes the lead from the EQ. Brian Shoemate in second, Josh Hatchell third, Jay Jacob fourth. Patrick, I'm sure he's shaking like a leaf up there. That's what he does normally. Probably extra shaking today because he pressure on to get the bump up as he comes across. It's a 21 flat for Rossiter. Behind him, Brian Shoemate at 23.9. Thomas Nichols, the big mover, from 8th to 3rd. So let's just hang back. Let's give Patrick one more lap, and then we'll pick up the fight for second. As we can see, second coming around. Brian Shoemate in that fluorescent yellow. There he comes across the loop. That is Brian Shoemate, and right behind him, Lane Steffi. Lane coming from 6th. Lane showed some great pace in four-wheel drive here earlier. Had a ball cup come off, and had to get that fixed, and went from a commanding lead to second at the end of when the bell went off. So he wants to chase down Mr. Brian Shoemate, catch him up, and get past him. And Patrick Rossiter wants these guys to fight so he can just pull away in first and live to race another day in two-wheel drive. Shoemate just getting it wrong over the step-up of Truth. Lane getting it wrong over the step-up as well. That's not how you're going to do it. So it's Rossiter, Shoemate, Lane, Josh Hatchell, Wesley Knapp. Wesley from 9th. He's one of the guys that bumped up. Don't overlook Wesley. He also broke in four-wheel drive, so ended his bumping up day. But right now we see Patrick maneuvering through some lap traffic. One thing I can guarantee you, these races, you're always going to have lap traffic or be involved in it. But Patrick Rossiter out there comfortably for 20.9. Brian Shoemate just threw down a 22 flat. And Lane Steffi putting on the afterburners. He has 3.7 seconds left to make up if he wants to catch up Shoemate. But you can see Lane just coming into shot there. Let's stay on Lane as he is on his pursuit to catch down Brian. Lane comes by. That's a 21.5. He chips away at that gap. It's now down to 3.1 seconds. All he needs is a slight bobble or two from Shoemate, and Lane will pounce like a panther on a wild hog in the jungles of the Amazon. As he comes across the loop, that was a 21.9. So still chipping away, lead gap down to 2.6. And Shoemate making two mistakes. Oh no! Lane Steffi getting caught up in Shoemate's accident. But now they are neck and neck as they come across the loop. It's Shoemate, Steffi, Knapp. Let's see, Knapp still far back. Knapp, unfortunately, 5.1 second back. Lane, great pass by him as he makes it stick, but gets it wrong coming off the 5-pack. So does Shoemate. This bodes well for Wesley Knapp as he wants these guys to make as much mistakes as possible because there is Wesley. He has gotten past Shoemate, and he is now setting his sights on Lane Steffi, who has moved up to second. He'll hold back. There you see, there is Knapp. There is Knapp. He is currently in the battle for second. That is lap traffic right there. He makes it by, maneuvers through that 5-pack. He now sets his sights on Lane Steffi. Sorry. There's Knapp just in front. He's got Shoemate right behind him. Knapp just stay on Knapp. Let's stay on Knapp. There he is. He's going up over the 5-pack now. Knapp trying to catch that yellow wheeled car of Steffi right in front of him. Steffi making a mistake. So now we're going to have a battle right here for second. Knapp coming all the way from 9th. Stay on that multicolored car right there. Don't worry about the blue car. That blue car is not for position. It is. It's Shane McCall, actually. Oh, wow. It's now turned into a 3-car battle. Shane McCall is on it. He is about to challenge. Wow, Shane McCall has found some excellent pace. That blue car now is actually Shane McCall. I actually thought it was not for position. Oh, no, Shane getting it wrong over that 5-pack. Getting tangled up with Wesley Knapp. So right now, these guys are battling for third. Shane going big. Patrick just about to lap all these guys. So Patrick trying to maneuver his way from there. Wesley Knapp now can set his sights on Lane Steffi. Lane Steffi going up to the 5-pack. Patrick just trying to get around him. So let's get on Lane Steffi. Lane Steffi, sorry. There's Steffi. He comes by. That's a 21.5. Wesley Knapp. Wesley Knapp has 34 seconds. He needs a miracle from the RC guards. He needs Lane Steffi to have a very long lap and him have a super lap and catch him up. But Lane Steffi kind of settled down now. There's Wesley Knapp, though. Wow, they're going to get one more lap. One big mistake by Lane, and Wesley can capitalize on that. But Lane, he's already bumped up one race. He's kind of becoming very good at this. He's obviously probably not supposed to be in these heats. He's a little bit faster, so he probably just had some bad qualifying. Like Patrick. There you see Patrick coming up to take him in. Well done. Patrick Russell, Lane Steffi, your 2 bump ups. Wesley Knapp, his 21, his 2-wheel drive charge will stop her. So well done. Rory Holler. Oh, Amber was cheering on Patrick. Rory Holler. Good morning, all. All of you awesome, beautiful people. Smiley Face and Coffee. Rimfire says, I really enjoyed your podcast with that Tsuchihara getting his championship buggy back. Yes, I enjoyed that as well. I want to say thank you to Zach, Ryan, and Ben Panic for making that happen, as well as Tsuchihara for his time. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I felt like I could have went on for another hour talking to Atsushi. I felt like he wanted to go as well. So up next, we have the 40-plus 2-wheel drive buggy D main, JC Farmer, Eric Irvin, Tim Sutherland, Tim Shore, Scott Parker, Samuel Crow, William Moberly, Don Bordeaux, Russell King, and Michael Rumpf. You guys are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Let's say thank you to our sponsors. I want to say thank you, Lefty. Well, thank you guys, man. I thank you guys for joining us in. But thank you for these companies for bringing you the 9th annual Exalt Masters of Dirt. Exalt Proline, Ultimate Racing, Nitro Pro, ProTech, RC, TLR, Team Low C Racing, RC Project, Track Tech, S-Works, J Concepts.net, Hobby King, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form Racecraft USA, Assault RC, BeachRC.com, and of course, WRCE, We Do RC Media. And thank you guys, everybody out there enjoying this in the YouTube Landia. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that sub button or notification button. I, in fact, just went and hit the like button as well. You are watching this on either BeachRC YouTube, WRCE YouTube, or the Masters of Dart YouTube. All of those YouTubes, including mine, all need you to go over there, hit that like button, hit that sub button, and leave a comment. We greatly appreciate it. If you are listening to us on a Facebook platform, don't forget to hit that button, those buttons too. Rory having his coffee and cheese, getting ready for the Packers game later on today, I assume. And there we are. There's JC Farmer in that yellow and pink paint job. Two of my favorite colors, I would say, to have. That was my go-to normal paint job back in the day. A faded yellow and pink. All righty, then they're off. Oh, Eric Irvin going big right off the bat and taking that lead. With those orange and yellow wheels, Eric just sent it. Zero responsibility over those doubles, and that has paid off dividends as he now goes over the step up. Eric in that blue car, orange wheels, yellow wheels, right behind him, I believe is Tim Sure. We'll see when they come across the line. Eric in the lead. Tim Sure behind him. So there's Eric. He comes up and over. Double. Ooh, gets it a little bit wrong, and he's going to get it wrong, and that's going to allow Tim Sure by. But he still stays in second. Tim Sure getting it wrong, too. So, wow, Eric, after making that big mistake, still is in first. As he comes across the line, that's a 28.5 for him. Tim Sure at 28.9. William Moberly now just behind Tim Sure. Let's stay with this gaggle of cars right here if we can. I believe that's actually not Tim Sure. That's somebody who made a mistake. That's JC Farmer back up there. Eric coming across the loop, still maintaining that first place. JC Farmer, your pole man, right behind him. That yellow and pink. Oh, JC Farmer taking back that lead that he lost on the first jump of this race to Eric Irvin as they come over the tabletop, over the doubles. That's where Eric sent it big time and took the lead from JC. JC getting back in lead. He threw down a 22.2 to Eric's 23.8. Oh, no. Eric getting it. No, JC getting it wrong. Going to fall back to second. Oh, wow. JC just shaking off the cobwebs after getting in that accident. It's Irvin, Farmer, Moberly, Sutherland, Crow, your top five. Moberly 6.9 back. Oh, man. JC's car super edgy out there, barrel rolling. Cutting that line ever too tight. He just needs to finish. Exactly. He doesn't need to push. It doesn't matter by how much you win or finish second, two. You just need to finish first or second so you can race the next race. Save that for the next race. As they come up on some lap traffic there. I wouldn't even, don't do that, but, don't jump these jumps, I would say. But JC Farmer in that yellow and pink. Tim Sutherland in third, but he's 6.5 back of JC Farmer. But if JC keeps making mistakes like this, Tim Sure will definitely catch him up. I believe that's Tim coming over the 5-pack now. Eric Irvin, J.C. Farmer, Tim Scher are your top three. Tim Scher having a long lap, 9.2 back of J.C. Farmer. J.C. Farmer, 8.4 back of Eric. So, barring any disaster, with 2 minutes and 3 seconds left to go, Eric in perfect position for a bump, but anything can happen with 2 minutes left to go. So, Eric needs to just keep his composure. He has a very good lead. He doesn't need to risk it at all. As Gene says, he already has the biscuit. Hasn't ate it yet, so don't risk it, because you can always drop the biscuit. Oh, he goes double, single, double. Not the fastest line, but safe. And VC as he comes across the line, that's Eric Irvin around the 180. And he's got 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go. Oh, no. Eric, now 50 seconds left to go. 2 laps left for him. It's Eric Irvin, J.C. Farmer, William Moberly, but both of those guys well ahead. We should go actually find the race for third and fourth. Let's just stay on that. Zoom out a little bit, please, Gene. There we go. I think there's green and yellow, and that's J.C. Farmer. That's Sam Crow. I am looking for William Moberly and Sam Crow. All right. Wow, that's the battle for fifth I'm looking for. All right, so that's no, they're not. That's that green car, and that other green car are battling. Oh man, J.C. Farmer just drove it right into the wall. He doesn't want to break his car. Sam Crow gonna finish in fourth. Tim Scher third. Wow, that was a rough race for everybody but Eric Irvin. And congratulations to Eric. He takes that win and bumps up. J.C. Farmer will follow him. Tim Scher finisher, Samuel Crow fourth, and William Moberly fifth. Rory Holler says, Mr. Love is going to bring the pack of victory today. Go, Pack, go. Green Bay Packers. Trevor Gianfrancisco says, I believe in Mr. Love too. He has such a bright future. Roy Holler wants to know, can anybody buy into this? Yep, it's open to everybody. And Trevor says, yes. It does. Rory, this makes me want to go race 10 scale more. And yes, says Jason Kissinger, you can just sign up. It's not capped. Oh boy, so we are up. Oh, blowing off the track. Oh man, I really took a bad picture of JJ with her. He's so blurry. That's all my fault, guys. 100%. I apologize to Jake. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened to her. But he is starting on pole. Chris Ryland second, Josh Hatchell third, Thomas Nichols in fourth, Jason Haas fifth. Sixth is Michael Sunderland, seventh Warren Campbell, eighth is Chris Phelps, ninth Nick Jordan, and rounding off our bumper upper Lane Steffi. I think we can see Lane do some big things. I wouldn't be surprised to watch Lane bump out of this.
Let me take this off so you can see this pan. That one that just passed you, coming around the 180 now, right there. Yeah.
I don't know. I think Camden is probably in the B mains, I want to say. Maybe C mains. I don't know where he finished. He outbroke a lot too, so them guys are working hard on those SRX cars. Joe is the best SRX car. I think he's in the B man. It's not easy out there, man. They got a lot of catching up to do for this type of surface. So that's why they're gonna be out there just working away. Results are important, but not important at the same time. All right, so Ryland, Chris Ryland is being cheered on. Let's see if he can bring it home for the second spot. And they're off. And we see Jay Jacob coming by. He is in first. Chris Ryland, Gus Hatchell, Sunderland, Warren Campbell, your top five. Ooh. Looks like Chris went wide just now. Jake almost getting it wrong. Oh, there we go. A battle for first right there. That's 1, 2, 3. Jay going to maintain that first spot, followed by Hatchell, Sunderland. The Hatchell, that blue car, Sunderland, that red. Oh, Sunderland going to get by. And now we are looking at just Hatchell. No, that's Sunderland. Sunderland is in second. Josh Hatchell doing an endo earlier. Can Sunderland catch Drakeford? He's 2.5 back. And that's Lane Steffi, our bumper upperer. I am not surprised to see this. He was extremely fast in his bumper up. Oh, and Sunderland getting it wrong, and that's going to leave it to Lane Steffi. Let's follow Steffi, the yellow-wheeled Losi. He's going to set his sights on Jakeford. Oh, no. What? Oh, man. He made a mistake. Oh, no, that's our other bump-up car of Nick Jordan, the pink wing. I think that's Jakeford who had a mistake there, I'm going to say. Oh, wow, so this is first and second. First and second, Jakeford making a big mistake on his step-up. Wow, Nick Jordan, didn't look this fast in the previous race. The pink wing bandit of Nick Jordan, the only one here with a fully colored pink wing. That's awesome. I like it. Oh, no, Steffi getting it wrong. Nick Jordan looking solid out there. Lane Steffi and Jay Jakeford left to battle it out. Let's stay there. Let's go back. Let's drop back. Stay there. There we go. There's Steffi. Jakeford getting it wrong. Steffi going over with the step up. He made a big mistake coming onto the Mount Myrtle. He's going to set his sights on Nick Jordan. These two bumped up. Nick Jordan winning the previous man. And Lane Steffi coming second. Oh, Nick getting it wrong. Now this is a battle for first. As these two battled it out in the previous main. Nick Jordan getting a boost of confidence, driving very well, actually. Very well. As he goes up. Oh, no, he gets it wrong. That's going to allow Lane Steffi through. Lane has clean air. He's going to stretch his legs. He's got 3 minutes left to go. We did see him pop up Ball Cup. We don't want to see that happen this time. Nick Jordan trying to tag on and follow him because Jay Jakeford is actually going to move out third place. Remember, first and second will bump up. Oh, Jordan going for it. Big air. Wow, Jordan not content to settle for second. He wants to get back out in first. Jay Jakeford. Oh, no, Jordan getting it wrong. Giving you the wiggle of help. Is that going to allow? No, another mistake by Jordan. This is going to allow Jakeford, who's now got Michael Sunderland. So what Jordan has to worry about now is he is now going to have a rear ring view mirror full of Michael Sunderland and Jay Jakeford. One more mistake and they will be, oh no. Thomas Nichols has gotten in front of Jakeford and Sunderland. Sunderland having a very bad lap. You know who's flying out in front right now? That's Lane Steffi. He has bump up on his mind with 1 minute and 52 seconds left to go. Nick Jordan coming up across the line with that pink winged car. And we are on board with Nick Jordan, who's out there in no man's land. Just needs to bring it home. He has an 8.2 second lead over, 4.7 second lead over Jay Drakeford. Oh no, but there's Drakeford actually. But he made another mistake. He's just pushing too hard, going wild out there. I can saw him, he just bounced it off the wall. So Jordan driving calm, backed it down a little bit. He was trying to race for first against Steffi. But Steffi showing he should have been probably qualifying in the better heats as he comes back. But it would be amazing. These guys will get to bump up again another day. This is why I like Masters Dirt. It has bump ups. I think we need more bump ups in electric racing. 10-minute mains, bump ups. I like it. Let's bring this. Let's make this more. Let's see this more, or figure out a way that we do get bump ups. I hate it when guys' races are over on the B main. You know, it's always good to have a chance. I think it brings more value to the race. You know. So right now, Nick Jordan would have bumped up twice. So I think this is what makes it much more exciting for us watching at home, for the drivers. You know, now people are going to hang around all day because they want to see who's going to bump up. But right now, Lane Steffi, Nick Jordan, this is their not their last lap, but their penultimate lap. As Nick Jordan will get by for one more lap, and Lane Steffi already has. And they actually will have one and bumped up. Well done, well done. What's up? What's going on, Dwayne Billings? You must have just knocked off. Good morning, another day, Don. Calling the day AMS. Hi, oh, absolutely. Riding the bump train is always a good day. Absolutely, Watkins. I mean, that's just pure track time, right? And you seem to just get better every bump you get because you're learning the track and you're doing well. I 100% agree with you there. We need more bumps. I do still want coffee, Dalton. Absolutely. Thank you, because I was about to get into my Red Bull, but I'd rather have another coffee. Alrighty, so this is our first main of Pro two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Exalt. So I guess that that excellent run in the last round actually bumped Spencer Rifkin. Oh no, that's four-wheel drive. I'm sorry. We see David Olson, Walker Spinrad, Evan Vale, Chris Dossek, Christian Payhood, Rylan Smith, Bitsy Atkins. We want to thank you all for joining us.
First name.
Thank you, Dalton, of the Croc Master. Can you get that with oat milk, please? Thank you. Jason Kissinger cheering on Chris Dossek, 12 scale modified IFMAR World Champion from 1990. Well, we have David Olson, Walker Spinner at Avonville, three fast dudes. What's up, John Harley? How are you? And we're off. That bright pink car of David Olson. And right behind, oh no, Olson getting it wrong right off the bat. Unfortunate for him. That's going to allow Spin Rad and you don't know who that is. Pahood? Oh, did Evan Vale go out on somebody else's champion? Oh, somebody else's body? So David Olsen, Christian Payhood, Chris Dosek, Ryland Smith. It doesn't look like Spinrad or Evan Vale making his start this morning. Did they not make the start? Is there only really 4 cars on the track? I'm doing good, John. Good morning to you. Where are you tuning in from, John? So only 4 cars in this race. Evan Vale and Walker Spinrad not making this start. North Carolina, put your hands up. Maybe it's right around. Alrighty, so no Olsen or no Spinrad or Vale. So Olsen just kind of out there on a Sunday morning drive. Chris Dosek, though, right behind him. That's fine, Chris Dosek. There's Dosek. So Dosek's got a good lead right now, to be honest. There you see Dosek coming by over the loop. He does through a 21.4. He's got a 4.7 second lead on Payhood, but I'm pretty sure Payhood's going to put his head down and try to catch up Dosek as he gets it wrong. He'll lose a little bit of time. Chris Dosek, a 1990 12 scale modified world champion of IFMAR. Oh, Dosek just getting it up on the pipe. And going to get it wrong going across the loop. I mean, I don't know if Brent did, but I think that's probably one of the scenarios, or the most likely scenario that the consumption of frosty beverages led to a late start this morning for them. Patrick Lovelace, good morning, guys. Wish everyone the best of luck on main day. We absolutely thank you as well, Patrick. We've already seen some great action here in his lower mains. And we are involved in a battle as Payhood gets by Dosek. Payhood now scored in second. Oh, Payhood getting it wrong. You see Olsen cruising out in first. You're not able to step up. You don't need that. Just that extra track time will give him some confidence. Going into the E main. Sorry, A, B, C, D, E. Yep. A, B, C. C main. Forgot my alphabet for a second there. But Dosek, can he put his head down and try to make up some time as Payhood makes mistakes like that? That would definitely help him. And just as I say that, Dosek is right behind him. So Payhood doesn't understand. He has a former world champion right behind him. And this is the battle for the bump up with 2 minutes and 21 seconds left to go. Payhood going triple. Dosek trying to follow him, but bounces it off the wall. And no, that's Olsen who's coming around to lap them, I would suspect. Oh, wow. That was interesting. Hey, you're racing soon, aren't you, Gene? I think Payhood just kind of, it's a lot of competition. Journalists saying they're surprised to see him in the D-man. I think Payhood just had bad luck. He got her late. He didn't have much practice. So he probably planned on doing the bump game. He gets her early. Probably partied a little bit too much this weekend. How you doing, sir? How you doing? Did I give you some stickers? Did I give you some?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I'll take some more.
Some more in my toolbox, too.
Can never have enough. Good luck to you.
Thanks, man. I need it.
Yep.
It's been rough.
That's how it goes, man. That's unfortunately how it goes. Olsen doing all right, though. Olsen out there looking pretty spicy. That hot pink car. The runner says, don't we all? Yeah, but it is actually really stacked here, man. I mean, we had a D-man of Pro Mod buggy. When was the last time you saw a D-man of Pro Mod buggy at a big race? Been quite a while. Going to show that the racers love the Masters of Dirt format and this race. What about you, Gene? I'm talking to our camera guy, Gene Sharp Jr., SJ Racing. And so if you hear me just mention somebody named Gene, I'm not talking to myself. I do that, though. Don't get me wrong. I do definitely talk to myself. I'm talking to Gene. Absolutely, absolutely. But David Olson taking the win in that. It will bump up to race another day. Kristen Pehud in second. Chris Dossett going to finish in third, but Olsen and Pehud going to bump up. So well done. Good morning, Danny Paz. Did you get done what you needed to get done? Absolutely. Okay. Remind you to go check out some of the pictures on the Masters of Dirt Facebook page. Pictures. There's Dakota Fenn. And the new hairstyle. There's the entrance of Beachrc. Why, may you ask, there's a baseball hat in there? Because this used to be a baseball academy or training facility. Yeah. Yeah. So this would have been like where the batting cages and stuff were. There's Dustin Spalloon, Otis Christian, Tom Sherman, Bo Zarin, and Ryder Trotter. There's our top guy. You see Brendan Schimmel, Tater Sontag. There's Nolan Manchester. Over there's the young man Kendall, Enzo, Robert Goodman. Evan Vale's car. A broken car. That looks like Ryder's car. Yep, that's Ryder's car. Dakota Fenn's car. Ryan Mayfield's truck. Lee Setzer. All right, so they're getting lined up and ready to start. This is the D main of the Nitro Pro 40 Plus Wheel Drive Buggy. Eric Irvin, Michael Rump, Greg Dyer, Mike Winters, Sean Bishop, Will Mobley, John Coleman, Pat Rossiter Sr., Dean Howard, and Samuel Crow are our bumper upperers. Let's get that overlay ready and let's get ready to watch some racing as we get on start. Eric Irvin now going with green and yellow wheels in this two-wheel drive. Big send from, I think that's Mike Winders or Mike Rumpf. Let's just stay on second right here. So I believe it is Rumpf and Winders. Winders with that very much, wow, that was bad for Winders. He's going to drop way down the line. As now Michael Rumpf is right behind Eric Irvin, but gets it wrong. Irvin getting it wrong. And that everybody getting it wrong over that double-double. But Irvin coming out, 26.5 for him, followed by Michael Rumpf, John Coleman, Sean Bishop, Mike Winders. Ooh. This is a good battle right here, actually, for second. Winders back up in the mix. Chasing on Michael Rumpf. Was talking to him. WRCE Hobbyplex is his home track. And there is Michael Rumpf as he comes across the line. Oh, and he comes down Mount Myrtle getting in all types of wrong. I think Mike Winders is actually in second now. That's him right there. And the Schumacher over the tabletop, over the double, and he'll come around the line. Yep, Mike Winders now in second. Schumacher. Hoosiers RC Hobbyplex is his home track. Ooh, Mike going a little bit long. losing some time. Uh-oh, he's just got to calm down. He has a 5.6 second lead over Greg Dyer. Great catch by that Marshall. Mike Winters at 26.5. Eric Irvin just out there in cruise control. He's got a 9-second lead over Winters. There is sound, Zachary Smith. Eric, he had orange and yellow wheels on his four-wheel drive and green and yellow wheels on his two-wheel drive. So he's a multicolored wheel type of guy. And he's in first right now. With 3 minutes and 38 seconds left to go. Mike Winters, now 7.4 back. Mike Winters is about to maybe have some company from Mike getting it wrong. I have a feeling. Oh no, okay, that car is even further by. There's Sam Crow. That's his nearest competition. Sam is about 4.6 back of him, but I think it's getting closer on the track. With 3 minutes left to go. Mike Winters. Eric Irvin made a mistake, so does Winters. Eric Irvin making a mistake over the 5-pack. We see Eric just coming up on some traffic as well. Mike Winters will be there soon, barring any crashes by Mike. Eric Irvin in that. Oh, Eric getting it wrong again. Where's Winters? Winters not able to capitalize. Winters way back. No, Winters is right there. Sorry. Right, I couldn't see him in the. There we go. Winters now. We have a battle for first. So Winters now 0.8 of a second back. We have a fight here. Oh, great pass by Winters going on the inside. Going up on the curve. Skitching defensive justice up over that step up. Great run. Oh. No wonder Joey Fishers isn't here because this is a Schumacher car racing in this race. Eric Irvin getting it wrong. A double-double. These guys have 1 minute and 48 seconds left to go. Oh, we have a replay of that? Yes, we do. Let's see, I missed it. Oh, that's a hack. That was more than a hack. Well, Winters actually gave it back. Let's see. Eric still in front. So there's Winters right there. He actually has William Mobley and Sam Crow behind him. So hold on, Andy. Let's see. Let's hang it at the loop. Hang it at the loop. Because it's Mike Winters. Okay. There's Mike Winters. That's brutal. Going up over that step up. Mike Winters having another long lap. "29 seconds. There's Mr. Winters and there's Mr. Rossiter next to him. Oh, Eric getting it wrong. Oh, man. No, not Eric, sorry. Mike Winters getting it wrong. Wow. Alrighty, so Eric Irvin, Mike Winters, Sean Bishop, William Moberly, Greg Dyer, top 5. Eric and Mike gonna lift the bump another day. Joseph Fisher says, kind of disappointed that I haven't heard of any Fireball Night shenanigans. I guess I got to bring the party back for the big 10-year running of Masters of Dirt. I don't think they didn't have the fireball race actually, so there was no fireball race. Yeah, they had a party, but no fireball race. I haven't heard anything either, to be honest. Good morning, Derek Varen Gormutter, Varen Van Van Rigenmorter. Van Regenmotor. Okay. I know I butchered that. What's up, Michael Lee Goebel? All right, so this is your four-wheel drive buggy. E-Main, brought to you by Team Losi Racing. We have Nick Jordan, Ennis Grease, Ethan Mechanic, Joe Jenkins, Ryland Smith, J.C. Farmer, Christian Ryland, Aaron Brembry, Christian Payhood, and Noah Crow. Yeah, man. No fireball race, dude. Tracy Patterson, good morning from Alabama. Well, good morning to you, too. And John Lee, good morning from New York. Thank you for joining us. Yeah. Joe is like, not true, blasphemy. How could they not have a party? A fireball race. Now, we got done at like 11:15 Friday. All right, so they are getting lined up. And they're off. Nick Jordan in that blue and white car. Ennis right behind him in that all fluorescent yellow. There's Jordan, Gray's Mechanic. Oh, Mechanic, yeah, he should be bumping out there. There's Mechanic right at the second. He is absolutely flying. He is a fast X-Ray Northeast driver. Having some bad luck in qualifying as well. So he's far down the line in the E-Main. And Mechanic by. I'm just going to set his sights on getting that 6-minute practice. Ethan Mechanic, X-Ray driver of up in the Northeast there. I want to say Pennsylvania. I know that LCRC is his 8-scale track of choice. We got a replay of that, Danny? What makes Danny go, whoa? Not much. He did go nose high. Justin Newby says, good morning from Dean's All Out. Justin Newby, Nico Listi, Bryson Dyer, Richard Vacaz, and Derek Tim all doing some testing today. Have a good day at the track, guys. And good morning to you. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race. Oh, the fence of justice dishes out justice in its terrible way that it does. Right now, let's see. I have no idea who we're on board with. I think that's Nick Jordan in that blue and white car, but not sure who that is in that yellow car. Let's see when they come across the line. Oh, Nick's still in second. Joe Jenkins in fifth. Joe, neither of these two cars. He's just coming across. Sorry, Joe's in third. There's Joe, that all red car. Whoa, great catch by the marshal. Mike Winders right in front of me. Mechanic just out there flying through down an 18.9. He just wants to make sure he comes in and bumps up to that next main. Oh, great pass by Nick Jordan going on the inside, risking defensive justice. And just pushing that yellow car wide. Probably getting a little frustrated. Mechanic out front. He's able to triple that at will. Chris Beaver says, I missed out on Masters of Dart this year, but I will be there for the 10th annual Masters of Dart. Awesome. I hope to be back next year as well, as we are on board with that blue and white second place car of Nick Jordan. Nick getting it big wrong. He can't lack off too much because Payhood is actually on the move. He's now about 0.4 of a second behind Joe, who's 8.2 back of Nick. So if Nick keeps making his mistakes, he's going to have a rearview mirror full of Joe and Kristen Payhood. Let's drop back, Danny. Let's find. Oh no, what happened to her? Chris Payhood. Okay. I'll find the battle for you. Going over the. There we go. There's actually third and fourth. Oh, Big Joe sending it long. Payhood, your bump upper. He's going to set his sight. Oh, he got by Nick Jordan. So Payhood, Nick Jordan having a big mistake. So it's Joe Jenkins, Kristen Payhood. No, that's wrong. That's Mechanic. That's first. Well, that's Payhood, and he's got to be in second. All right, sorry. Anyway, that's Nick Jordan. That's Mechanic. Nope, I've got these. They got them confused, I guess. There we see Payhood up into second. Ethan Mechanic, Preston Payhood, Joe Jenkins. Payhood. Oh, wow. That sounded like it hurt. Nick Jordan. That is Nick Jordan. But Kristen Payhood right in front of him. Nick Jordan trying to chase down Payhood. Payhood, that red and white car. Let's stay on these two cars right here. Payhood coming across the. That's Riley Smith, who has been behind Kristen Payhood. So there's Payhood, and that blue and white car is Nick. Nick needs Payhood to make a mistake. They got 28 seconds left to go. Payhood gonna bump up again. So these lower mains are seeing multi-bumps. Payhood now 4.6 seconds ahead of Nick Jordan. Nick Jordan kind of resigned to third, it looks like. Payhood coming up over the tabletop. Wow, what an exciting, different race. Let's take a look here. Jason Kissinger says, top of Mount Myrtle is no man's land if you crash. Absolutely, we saw that happen yesterday. Joey Fisher says, the greatest tag team of professional wrestling. And Bill's Mafia would say, bring the tables. Oh, Dalton. Dalton. You are my hero, Dalton. Thank you. Joey Fisher, Dalton just bought me a Starbucks coffee. I'm so happy. So happy. Miles Biz Boswell says, I'm not well versed in 10 scale. I only race 8 scale. But why are four-wheel drive truggies so much slower than the buggies? It's the opposite in 8 scale. Not sure, man. Are you talking about in particular with this race? Maybe they're just not, the drivers aren't up to par. Who knows? Get him a Schumacher deal, Joey. Roy Harlan wants to say, this track is wider and bigger than the track I go to. I think it would be easier, but I never race on a big track like this. This isn't that big, to be honest. It's more square. All right, we are ready to go. Kyle Paquette starting on pole. Kyle Kendo in second. Christian Behoud in third, going back to back. And they're off. Kyle Paquette. And Kristen Behoud, the big winner of that. And right behind him, I want to say that's Ben Abraham. No, it says Behoud Feltz. Ben Abraham, Brady Lucas, whose birthday is today. Happy birthday to Brady. Behoud feeling the flow. He's had multiple tracks. He's had about 30 minutes of track time. Almost 30 minutes of track time today. So he's in the zone. Double. Ooh, just casing it. There's Damon Feltz right behind him. He has a rear view mirror full of Ben Abraham. Patrick Rossiter on the move. Your bumperer-upperer. Starting in ninth. So Patrick, good move by Patrick. And Patrick sets his sights on Damon Feltz. And then, of course, Behoud. Very good by Patrick. Great line choice as he goes up over. Just cases that step up. We're having a great race as Damon Feltz just puts his elbow out. And Patrick Rossiter sneaks by. We got a great race here. Behoud getting a little bit squirrely back there. So there we see Damon Feltz. He has a... Oh, no! Out, get over it. Come on. You can do well. Come on. Oh, no. So Feltz. Wow. So now Patrick Rossiter getting out front. Right behind him, Damon Feltz. Wow. Look at that. There is a gaggle of cars right there. So it's Rossiter. Let's see when they come by. Feltz, Lane Steffi, your other bumper-upperer, making it up there. He is right behind Damon Feltz right now. Danny, let's kind of pan out because that is a big race going on behind them. And right now, Damon Feltz and Patrick Rossiter have the whole, another 5 or 6 cars actually chasing them down. We see Damon Feltz having a look at Patrick Rossiter, but these three are getting a little breakaway. Behoud out there in no man's land. Lane Steffi looking quite impressive as he goes up over the step up. Rossiter about to get into some lap traffic. Feltz getting it wrong, allowing Steffi by. Let's stay on Steffi. Steffi coming up over and down Mount Myrtle. Behoud smelling blood in the water, trying to chase down Feltz. No, Feltz getting that position back as Steffi makes a mistake. Stay on these 3 cars, Danny. So this is the race for second right now. Oh, wow, Feltz getting it wrong. Behoud now moving into third. Steffi into fourth. This is a great race between these 3 cars. This is the race for the final bump-up position as they go around that 180. Feltz trying to fend off Behoud. Behoud looking for a spot to overtake or push the issue. Steffi waiting for these 2 to make a mistake. Not too far behind. Feltz makes that mistake. So does Behoud. That's going to allow Steffi by as he comes up over that tabletop through the double. He has a little bit of breathing room. Gets it wrong over the double. Feltz now just 1 second back. Feltz, Behoud, Steffi cannot rest for long. This is what Patrick wants to see. Even though he's way out front, he wants these guys to battle it out. Steffi just single. Behoud getting it wrong. Feltz losing some time, and I think that's Kyle Paquette who's now on the charge. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. So Steffi has Feltz right there. Feltz about to have the pole sitter, Kyle Paquette, getting ready to press the issue. Patrick Rossiter out there in front. He now has a 5.3 second lead over Steffi. He is doing very well. Steffi ever cognizant of Damon Feltz as we go around that 180. Kyle Paquette now in the shot, so it is getting closer as Feltz pulls up, edges closer. That gap between them now is 9/10 of a second. Kyle Paquette goes for the pass over the step up. Great pass by Paquette as he goes up over the step up. Now he comes over the tabletop on the doubles and to the 180 across the loop. So now he sets his sight on Lane Steffi. Paquette making a beautiful pass there on the step up. He's looking great. His car's looking good. Single, double, up over that step up. He's able to clear it while the others are single. So he's making up that time, and he's now chasing down Lane Steffi as We see Paquette going over the doubles. When it comes by, the gap is now 2 seconds. Much closer to that on the track. Paquette, 1 minute, 23 seconds left to go. He wants to get into that second place and build up a lead. Sorry. Oh, no. So Patrick makes a mistake now. So that is first right there. Patrick Russell, that green and white car. Steffi. So after a nice lead for Patrick, he makes a mistake. And that is 1, 2, and 3 right there. That is the 2 bump up spots. That is the pole position. We have 2 bumper uppers. And the man who set the pole, Paquette, making a mistake on the 5-pack. That's going to give Steffi and Patrick some breather room. They have 50 seconds left to go. Up and down Mount Myrtle, Lane, Steffi, and Patrick. Remember, they do not need to beat each other. Kyle Paquette is now 3.8 seconds back. So they just want to keep it smooth. They'll get one more lap after this. Patrick was out to a very big lead. Paquette trying to push the issue, but you see him just going up over the curb, going from bad to worse for Paquette. Our pole positioner started on pole. Lane Duffy bumping up from the previous man. He's now bumped up a few times. Another driver here with close to 30 minutes track time here on finals day at the Masters of Dirt. But Lane Steffi gonna get another lap. Him and Patrick, Kyle Paquette is over, and Lane Steffi. I'm about to say Kyle got done. So Patrick Russell and Lane Steffi will bump up and race another day. Your 2 bumper uppers actually 9 and 10. So it's starting to show that having that extra track time is paying dividends to these racers. Well done. There's Lane Steffi. He is like, woo, boy, I'm so glad that's over. Well done to Patrick as he gives the puff of relief. And I'm going to have a sip of my coffee. Oh, that is revitalizing. JQ always says one crashes where there's going to crash again. Get over patience. Words from a legend. No, JQ would know all about crashing. He's done it many times in life. All right, up next is the Open 2-wheel drive D-Main, brought to you by Factory Tracks. Joe Jenkins, Nathaniel Grubbs, James Van Hook, Noah Crow, Brock Peterson, Arthur Stathopoulos, J.C. Farmer, Chris Ryan, Ryder Trother, and Samuel Crow. And Dalton is awesome. AE needs to pick that kid up. He can't drive a Schumacher. No, that's not the answer for that, Joey Fisher. All right, we are gridded up. Joe Jenkins in all red, yellow wheels. Alrighty, so Joe Jenkins able to hold on to that lead for a lap. Gets it wrong going over that double. That's Noah Crow right behind him. Noah Crow coming from the 4th position up to 2nd. J.C. Farmer, followed by Nathaniel Grubbs and Samuel Crow are 10th place starter, one of our bumper uppers, getting all the way up to 5th on that first lap. We are on board with Joe Jenkins, that red and yellow. Noah Crow right behind him, but Noah Crow got a rearview mirror full of Brock Peterson, Ryder Trotter, and Nathaniel Grubbs. And Peterson gets by, and Ryder's about to get by Noah Crow. No, Ryder gets by everybody now in second. They're going to set his sights on Joe Jenkins. Ryder bumping up from the previous man. Very fast young racer, full of energy. I don't know, between a race of him and Bo, I don't know who has the most energy. Oh, Ryder going to get by now and go into first. Well done, Ryder, coming across the line. That was a 20.6 for Ryder. As they go up and over, he's single, double doubles. That's Noah Crow. That's Brock Peterson. Uh-oh. Ryder got trapped underneath that pipe just now. No harm, no foul. He's got 3 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. He's coming up on some lap traffic right there. He wants to get by, maneuver by them. Show some patience. He's a very young driver as he doubled out of that. Great line for Ryder. Very smart driving. He cases that. Doesn't make the triple and is able to get past, I believe that's Samuel Crow. Ryder across the line. That was a 21-3. Let's see what that lead is when he comes by. He's pulled out a substantial lead. He has an 8.2 second lead over a second. That is Brock Peterson, that purple and yellow car. That's Joe Jenkins getting past them. So Joe Jenkins up into fourth. Oh no, he's battling out with Peterson right now on that fluorescent yellow and purple. Peterson comes by the line. He's now up to third. Joe Jenkins up to fourth. Nathaniel Grubbs dropping down to fifth. The purple and yellow one that's going over the step up is Brock Peterson. He's currently in third. He's actually battling with Noah Crow. Noah comes across the line. So that's for third. That's for second right there. Noah Crow and that silver and orange-nosed car, or fluorescent pink, it looks like. Oh, wow, Brock going really wide. And also Noah making a mistake and Brock making a mistake. Wow, two mistakes negating each other. So this is your battle for the bump up. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Ryder. Oh, no. No, that's not Ryder. That is Ryder. He has made a mistake. He has broken something. Oh, no. Ryder breaking his car. I think they got it fixed. No, that's Peterson. Oh, wow. Too bad for Ryder as he breaks. And now Brock Peterson going to inherit that lead. He has a big lead as well. Noah Crow in second. 1 minute, 26 seconds left to go in this race. That purple and yellow car of Brock Peterson. Yeah, that's a bummer for Ryder Nitro World Order, I would agree. Oh, what a perfect ballerina twirlette. Did we have a replay of that? Oh, you missed it. Yeah, we missed it. Oh, well. Impressive 720. It's Y-axis. But there's Samuel Crow right behind him now. 48 seconds left to go. These guys, Noah Crow, has a 3.2 second lead over Joe Jenkins. Oh, no. And Joe gets by. So now we have a race to the end. We're going to get maybe 2 more laps. Maybe 2 more. Yep, we'll get 2 more laps, sir. So we have 2 more laps to the battle. This is the battle to the end for the bump up. Brock Peterson out front. Oh, getting it wrong. Actually, Brock Peterson looks to be out. I think Brock, no, sorry. I thought that was Brock getting taken off the track. Here he comes across. He's gonna get one more lap. Samuel Crow gonna get one more. One more row. Noah Crow. Joe Jenkins. Oh! We're gonna have a race to the end. Up and over the step up. Joe getting it wrong. Samuel getting it wrong. Noah getting it wrong. Oh no! Oh, the crowd is going wild. But you know what? Arthur Stathopoulos is going to take second place. they made that mistake. Arthur, did you hear Patrick just go crazy? Well, Arthur Stathopoulos takes that second place. As they went and crashed over on the top there. Arthur takes it. Patrick's all excited. Arthur Stathopoulos coming out of nowhere to take that bump spot. Oh my gosh. Well done, Arthur. Oh, that was funny. That was awesome.
That was good, Kenny.
Okay, so we're back. This is the 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy D-Man, brought to you by Proline. Lesson that Brady Lucas, Joey Crown, Damon Phelps, Christopher Kendall, Ryan Calder, Ryan Trotter, Ben Abraham, Lane Steffi, and Nick Jordan. There's Brady. His birthday today. And they're off. Lesson lap in that multi-colored. I actually really like his paint job. So oh man, Wesley getting it wrong. And again, he's getting it wrong. And he gets it wrong again. And they're getting it wrong on the step up. I don't know who this is. We'll have to wait till they come across. That actually might be Ryder. No, it's Christopher Kendall, representing World of RC. 1 and 2. Joey Cron and 2, representing Factory Tracks. Oh. Yeah, he can't. These 4-wheel drives can't get over that pipe. If this would have been 8 scale, he would have been able to jump over it. Let's see when they come by. It is Joey Crown, Brady Lucas, Ben Abraham, Christopher Kendall, Nick Jordan, your top 5. Nick Jordan, one of the bump E's. Lane Steffi, don't sleep on Lane. He has bumped quite a lot now. I will not be surprised to see Lane getting in the mixer as well soon. As they come across the loop, it's Joey Crown, Brady Lucas. Brady Lucas in that pink and blue. It's his birthday today. He'd like a nice bump up for his birthday. Right now, he is in bump position. Oh, no, and I just saw him get it wrong. That is going to allow Ben Abraham and Christopher Kelly gets by. And look what I said. Lane Steffi getting in the mix. There's Brady. Oh, that's not song. That doesn't sound good. All right. Joey Crown in that all white coming by. Well, a solid lead on Lucas of 2 seconds. Let's see who's in third now. Oh, wow. What a gaggle of cars. Wow, third is way behind. That's Lane Steffi in third, but has a big mountain to climb. At 3 minutes and 55 seconds as he goes up over the step over. He is now in third. He is your bump E. And there's Wesley Knapp, our pole position. He is currently being scored down in last. Lane Steffi for 19 flat. He's 5.9 seconds back of Brady Lucas. Let's stay on Lane Steffi because Lane Steffi is actually driving very well. Right there he is, Danny. Yep, he's coming through the 5-pack. And he's driving very good. And he is going to be on the chase. There we go. So Lane Steffi is on the chase, chasing down Brady Lucas. 6.6 back. He's in some lap traffic. Let's see. He's gotten by. Oh, so close. There is Nick Johnson. Ooh, very good driving by Lane. 5.8. He has 3 minutes left to make up on Brady. Okay, well, let's go to the lead and watch that. They coming. There's Brady. There's Joey. So there is Brady looking for that birthday bump up. Brady Lucas, Joey Cron, Lane Steffi now dropping that lead down to 2.3. So that we're going to see Lane Steffi. It's good. Oh, my God. Lane Steffi is on a roll. Just hold up, Danny. Hold up. Hold. You'll see. There's Joey Cron. Okay, now we go. There is the race for the bump up position. Single, double. Safe line for Lane. Behind him is not for position. That isn't Christopher Kendall. Oh, no. Lane gets it wrong. That's going to cost him some time. Now drops back 4.7 seconds. Oh, no. Lane got to put his head down. Joey Cron going over that step up. Oh, no. Joey Cron making a mistake. That's going to allow Lane Steffi to get in that position. And we have a race, ladies and gentlemen. There is that white car of Joey Cron. Right behind him is Lane Steffi bumping up now for his second time as Joey stuffs it into pipe. So does Lane as they come around the 5-pack. This is going to be a race as you see Lane going single, double, up and over that step up. Lane getting it wrong. Oh, no. 1 minute and 22 seconds left to go in this race. It's not over for Lane. All he needs is a few bobbles from Joey Cron, and he can be right back in the mix. There you see Lane. He knows the pressure's on with 1 minute left to go. Can he make up that time he needs as we see Joey Cron making it up over the step up? No problem. Lane probably losing a little bit of touch. He needs a miracle, and that is not going to help Lane Steffi. I think this ends Lane Steffi's bump up build. There you see the young Lane right there. His father watching on patiently. He still has bumped up in another race, so he still has some time. But I think his bump up chances in four-wheel drive are finally over 34 seconds, barring any imminent disaster from Joey. But this man, Brady Lucas, birthday boy, gonna celebrate with a birthday bump up and win her in the D main. And he just forces his way around that. That's the best way I could describe it. And Joey Cron gonna get another lap. And Lane Steffi, but Lane started a little bit too late. He's 4.6 back. He needs an epic failure by Joey Cron, and that's not going to happen as Brady Lucas will take the win and the bump up. Happy birthday, Brady. You see Brady, hat to the back, chewing on that gum. Well done. And Brady lives to race another day in Lane Steffi's 13.5 four-wheel drive charge. Stops at the D-main. Well done, Lane. Rider too, just slamming his fist on the railing ever so passionately. And that was a great race. Awesome, awesome, awesome race. That was race 16 of 63. There you go. There you go. Brady Lucas. Happy birthday, Brady. You got the bump up. Getty RC. Yeah, it is. It's not easy either. And that 5-pack. All right, so starting on pole for the Reedy 40 plus 2-wheel drive buggy C main, Craig Jackson. Second is James Van Hook, Super J Zauner, Eddie Hanley, Mike Winters, Brian DeRochier, Travis Holt, Michael Sutherland, Eric Irvin, and JC Farmer. We want to thank you all for tuning in the YouTube land. We are glad you are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Let's have a look at our sponsors while we're here. Daniel Paz. And this is the 9th annual Masters of Dirt, brought to you by Exalt. Presented to you by Proline, Ultimate Racing, Nitro Pro, ProTech RC, TLR Team Lucy Racing, RC Project, Track Attack, S-Works, JConcepts.net, Hobby Wing, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form, Racecraft USA, Assault RC, BeachRC.com, and bringing you all the coverage is my man, the one and only Danielle Paz of WRCE. We do RC Media, and I'm your host, Lefty the Great of the No Name RC podcast. You are watching the Reedy 40 plus 2-wheel drive buggy C main. Remember, 2 people will bump up. Each race 6 minutes long. A finals are 10 minutes long. We do have a Hooligan race and 2 Dash for Cash races to come today. So lots of racing ahead for you guys here. Here we see Travis Holt, the owner of Red Brush. Mike Winters is Eric DeRochier. There is also I believe that's JC Farmer right there. All right, let's get ready for some racing here as they are gridded up. Craig Jackson on the pole. And they are off. And start off as they started. And that top 4 pack has just pulled off a little bit. That's Jackson. Zauner. Ooh, that was not good. That was Jay Zauner, I believe. So now I think this is Craig Jackson, followed by Eddie Hanley, James Van Hook, Jay Zauner, and Mike Winters. Travis Holt, actually. Oh, wow. Eddie getting it sideways as he flatlands off that 5-pack. Craig Jackson, one of the racers from the Georgia race, Columbus, Georgia. Similar traction, I'm told. They are very familiar with this type of dirt. Even though they was telling me that their dirt has a lot more clay in it. It's more clay than sand. This has a lot more sand. Oh, man, that is actually Eddie Hanley getting it big wrong. And we are on board with Jay Zauner. James Van Hook and Jay Zauner now battling it out. And behind them, is that Eddie? That's not Eddie Hanley. I think that's Eric Irvin, who scored on in 9th. Mike Winters, our car number 5, out early. Jay getting emotional as he flips it there. James Van Hook. That gunmetal gray, fluorescent yellow decals and wheels. James making a mistake at the end of the 5-pack. That's allowed Jay. Beautiful pass by Jay. Absolutely beautiful pass by Jay as he goes by James Van Hook. And now the battle is on for second place as Jay comes by. James right behind him, and Jay getting it wrong going to that 180. And they are going to square up once again as they go up 85 back. Single, double, double for Jay. Double, triple for James. I stay in this battle because Craig Jackson is out on a Sunday afternoon roll. And there we see James getting it wrong in one of the easiest sections of the track, but we've seen a lot of mistakes there. Going to give some breathing room to Jay. Jay, single, double, double. There you see Jay. And that orange and white purple car. He has a pretty decent lead over James when they come across the loop. Let's see. I don't know. It's 0.8 of a second. And Jay gets it wrong and going to give that. I thought James was back further, but now the race is on. 3 minutes, 2 seconds left to go. That's Jay in the orange, James in the gunmetal gray. Oh, Jay getting it big wrong off the step up. You can see he's super antsy after that. Jay is an antsy guy. And they are back together. James having a big problem over that double section. That tabletop double section, he has made mistakes there twice. He double triples. He's got some power in his car. Oh, man. Jay getting it wrong off the step up. James getting it wrong off the step up. These guys just having a bad day with their jumps. James able to get through those double doubles clean this time. Almost going out into the wall right now. James about to see a rearview mirror full of Jay as Jay gets on the inside and goes wide. Look at that. There's James right there. He's made a mistake. Makes another mistake. Jay jumping past him. Not able to make it stick. And I think that's Eddie Henley right behind them. So this is a battle. Oh, Henley making a mistake. Jay pulling away from Zendler. Trying to chase down Van Hook. Jay up and over that. Oh no. Oh, he. Okay, I think somebody fell off the side there and they were made to wait. But Jay Zellner now taking over that second place. Eddie Henley in third, so I think that was Eddie Henley that had to wait. Jay, 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. Jay coming through, he's going to come across the line. That was a 22-3. He has a 2.2 second lead over James. 1 minute left to go. Jay getting it wrong. Woo! But there's James. There's Henley. James going nose high, getting it wrong. I think that's Henley by. No, Brian DeRochier actually is now up to fourth. So Brian DeRochier coming from out of no man's land and looking with 40 seconds left to go, looking to bump up and live to race another day. There's James and DeRochier. I don't know. I don't know if they have anything for Jay. They need Jay to make a mistake. There's Jay. There is James. One more lap to go. Craig Jackson, though, had a very quiet race. He got up to a lead and never looked back. He has a 10.3 second lead over Jay. Oh, no. Jay getting it wrong. Great hustle from our turn marshal. And it's going to be Jay Zellner and Craig Jackson bumping up to that B, man. Whoa, boy. We are getting closer and closer to some A-mains, sir. There's Eddie Henley. There's Eric DeRochier. Well done to Craig Jackson. Taking that bump up. He led from lights to flags. He'll be happy with that. Ryder is back, but you know who else is in this final, Danny? You know who else is in this final? Why may you people be asking why Spencer Rifkin is in the D-man? Well, let me tell you. Like I said, This track is hard, and this track jumped up and bit Spencer Rifkin twice in qualifying, and he sheared his arm, broke an arm completely off in Q2, and I'm not sure what happened to him in Q1. He came out in Q3 and was absolutely flying, but he is in the D main and not in the last main. But yes, I have no doubt that Ethan Mechanic, and Spencer Rifkin will bump out of this to receive Mr. Dave McEwen. He is your TQ of starting on pole. This race is also starting on pole in short course in the A main. All righty then. So I expect Spencer is going to do the bump game. He has the D, C, and B to bump up. So that is 18 minutes of track time right there. He will be primed and ready for the A final, which is 10 minutes if he can bump up there. I have no doubt that he will, to be honest. All right, so you see Spencer Rifkin starting on fifth. And they are off. Oof. Let's see if Rifkin be in first by, yep, obviously. So Rifkin took about half a lap to get in first. Let's see what he does. Let's just watch Rifkin now because he's going to go out there and try to find the fastest line he possibly can. Oh, well, he doesn't want to do that. I mean, he can break. He can break and not make it. Right now, he just gave up that lead. Corey McEwen has it. Corey McEwen trying to do it for all the local Beachrc racers. And Spencer makes quick work of him. Let's see what type of lap time Spencer puts on here. And he has some clean track ahead of him. Also a great practice for him dealing with lap traffic. He'll be dealing with each main he goes up, he'll be dealing with traffic of a little higher caliber of racing. But right now, he is out there. He threw it on an 18 flat just now. Let's see when he comes across the loop just right now. It is a 17.7. So Ethan Mechanic looking to get up there and make quick work of Corey and get into that second place. We have 1 minute and 35 seconds down. Yeah, John Bath. Who would have never thought it tuned into a race and see Spencer and the D-Man? That's what, yeah, man, what happens when you break in two qualifiers. This was a very challenging track. And guys have to push the limits. And when you push the limits, you push the durability of your equipment. We're on board with Corey McEwen is still currently in second. Ethan Mechanic having a very long lap. There's Ethan right there. Ethan is not right there, actually. That's Ryder. Ethan is the blue car, blue and yellow, just coming around the 180 now. That's actually Ethan, yellow and blue. He's right behind Corey now. That's Ryder in between them. Oh, Ethan getting it very wrong. Absolutely drawn Bath. I think any track that challenges these pros to the limits that we've seen them go to this weekend is exceptional. I'm not saying every track has to be like that. It's always good. Oh, man, I missed that. I couldn't see what happened. We are watching Spencer Rifkin. He is actually behind Ethan Mechanic now. And we are on board with Ethan Mechanic. Let's follow Spencer Rifkin for a little while. You're right on him. Is going across the loop now, Danny Paz. There's Spencer Rifkin, a 17-3. Wow, he is flying. And he just triple singles that. I think he's going to... if I'm Spencer Rifkin, I'm just practicing all my different lines. All the different lines you can possibly take that you'll need when you come up against some stiffer competition. That 5-pack has a plethora of lines going through it. As this has been the Spencer Rifkin show. He's got 1 minute and 52 seconds. You can see everybody's lined up to watch him race. And there's Ethan Mechanic. There's Eric Washburn, I believe. No, yep, that's his car. Following car number 9, Danny. Car number in 9th place. We got 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. Let's watch Spencer again as he maneuvers through some traffic. I see him. And we'll just stick on Spencer Rifkin as he comes to an end, and he's an easy bump up for him so far, barring any damage. That was been the issue. Why you might be asking why you see Spencer Rifkin in the D-main. It's because he had 2 breakages in Q1 and Q2. He's getting ever close to that fence of justice. He doesn't want justice to reach out and snatch his victory away, because remember, he needs to get up there and get ready for the Masters of Pro, because that's when all 3 classes count. So he'll get plenty of track time and practice time if he does the bump game, which he obviously can. It's Spencer Rifkin. And to be honest, you can start from 10th on the grid of this race and be in first by that 180 or less. So well done to Spencer Rifkin. Nice practice run for him. Ethan Mechanic second, Corey McEwen, Kristen Payhood, Dave McEwen. Good run for those guys. What's up, Getty? Yeah, we saw a few guys do it. Spencer Heckett did it in his last qualifier of four-wheel drive, but only the guys in mod four-wheel drive are trying to do it. And they're not, and it's hard to do. It's not easy. So up next is the C main of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Proline. Sean Krause, Bo Zarin, Evan Vale, Will McIver, Carter Irish, Alex Mack, Ryan Cottle, Sean Hardy. And your bumpies, Patrick Rossiter and Lane Steffi. So we're starting to get into some stiffer competition up here in the 17.5 class. You see Alex Mack, Evan Vale, Sean Krause, Will McIver, Patrick Rossiter, Bo Zarin, Ryan Cottle, Lane Steffi, Sean Hardy, Carter Irish. There's Danny Paz. When did you get a BRCE shirt, Danny Paz? Did you get a BRCE like fanny pack? I see you have a hat. The hats are too small for my big head. I mean, they work. I have to put them on the last button. Yeah, I agree, John Lee. It's not really beneficial, right? Yeah, you spend a lot of time in the air. It's easy to double, triple, single, to be honest, and safer. All right, so let's see what these guys can do. Two will live to race another day, and 8 will go home in the walk of shame. Sean Carlson, that all blue car, Bo Zarin, Evan Vale, and Will McIver right behind him. And that's how they started out. Hello, Andrew Knight. How are you? Good morning to you. Okay, so let's let it shake out. I'm pretty sure that's Sean Kraus still in front. Bo Zarin, Will McIver, Evan Vale dropping down. Ryan Carter, Alex Mack, your top 5. Patrick Roxton, Evan Vale in 7th. All right, we're on board with Bo Zarin in that green, pink, and blue machine. In front of him is Sean Kraus. These two have pulled away from the Ryan Carter, William McIver, and Pat Rossiter train that's coming behind them. So let's drop back, Danny. Let's catch this race. Oh, Sean Kraus getting it wrong. Look at Patrick Rossiter now moving up to 3rd, setting his sights on Sean Kraus. Right behind him is Will McIver, who says not bad for somebody who hasn't run 10 scale since 1998. P. Diddy coming across the line. He is now 1.5 seconds back of Bo, back of Sean Kraus. So this is 1, 2, 3 right here. Ooh, and they have lap traffic in their mix. Bo making easy work of them. Sean Kraus now got to carve his way through that lap traffic. That's Lane Steffi. So Lane Steffi looks like his bump, his day is going to end here for two-wheel drive as well, but not for Patrick Rossiter, who is setting his sights on Sean Kraus. Drop back, drop back, drop back, drop back. There we go. There's the battle between that blue and green and white car. Patrick Rossiter and Sean Kraus. So P. Diddy coming from that nice spot, bumping up and over that step up of truth. And there is some lap traffic in between them. Well done. Great maneuvering by that lap traffic, as well as Patrick as he chases down Sean Kraus. Sean Kraus comes by for 20.2. Patrick with 20.7. Patrick double, triple. Ooh, that was so close. And he can come down around that 180. Just a little wide. He prefers that wider line. In through the double. Let's see what they are separated by. 0.8 of a second on the clock. 3 minutes left to go. Patrick not trying to push the issue. He's just waiting for Sean to make a mistake. And there comes that mistake. Is it enough for Patrick to get the lead? He's faster. Just not making the push. Or waiting for the right moment to make that push. And I thought he was going to have a look. Oh, no! Intimate damage as Sean Kraus loses a wheel. Now let's see. Yep, he just lost a wheel nut. And that's going to gift that second place to Patrick Rossiter. And there's the wheel nut. Oh, no. They're going to get him back on the track, but it's going to be too late as Alex Mack now will take. It's Bo Zarin, Patrick Rossiter, Alex Mack, Ryan Cotto, and Sean Harding. Oh, we're not following it, so I can't tell. There's Patrick. And there's Bo. Patrick will be happy if he can bump up one more time. 1 minute. Oh, no, Patrick getting it wrong. That's Will McGarver. This is actually, I think this is 1, 2, and 3 here, if I am not mistaken. No, Will McGarver is still now kind of far. What? Oh, Bo. out in front of Patrick now. Young Bo Zarin comes by. That's a 19.8 for Bo, a 20.5 for Patrick. Let's stay on Patrick as he is going to make. Is he going to make a late race charge for that first place position? He is actually. He's gaining some time on Bo. And that is now down to 9/10 of a second. Rossiter almost jumping in the pipe, corrects it just in time. Does lose the 10th here, but makes it up in that perfect execution of the 5-pack. It's a little bit wide, but no harm, no foul, as he is even closer to Bo. He is picking up some speed in that inside section. He's a little bit faster than Bo right going through there. The utter look of concentration on Patrick. He's not going to have a bottom lip if he keeps up like that. Bo not showing any signs of distraction. But this is the battle for 1 and 2. They have a 14-second lead over Ryan Carter. Bo getting it wrong. Good catch by his good body rider. Rossiter. One more lap. We're going to have a race to the end. Can Bo hold on to the lead and start from that 9th position? Can Patrick improve his starting position? Patrick bumping up from the previous main, now in 2nd. Will Bo fall under the pressure? Oh, ho, ho, and they go for it. But well done to Bo Zarin, Patrick Rossiter. Bo gets to race another day to receive Patrick. Will McIver. Absolutely, the extra runs may be very beneficial for Spencer Rivkin. And happy Sunday morning to all of you out there in YouTube Landia and the Facebook world and the interwebs. This is the 2023 Masters of Dirt. And we are watching race 20 of 63. This is the open two-wheel drive buggy C main, brought to you by Factory Tracks. Starting on pros, Mr. Eric Washburn. There's Gene Strout Jr., who has been chauffeuring us around all weekend. Thank you. Tom Sherman right next to him, Jacob Page, Cade Roach, R.C. Williams, Michael Kokoska, Kevin Abbott, A.J. Wallace, Brock Peterson, and Athastathopoulos, both bumping up from the previous main. We hope you are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to hit that like, sub, notification button on YouTube, share as well, and hit that like button on Facebook as well, please. It's the least we ask you to do. That way we can get this out in the algorithms and get things going. Thank you all for the continued support. I can't be here. You are listening to Left to the Great of the No Name RC podcast. And we are getting ready to start here. 43 races left to go in this day. We're going to have the Dash of Cash and the Hooligan race as well. As they get gridded up and get ready to start. Good morning, Tim Lime. How are you doing? Let's get ready. And they are off. Eric Washburn out in that red car. Tom Sherman taking that lead. Tom Sherman says, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. There's Gene Strout in that silver. Oh, no. So Tom Sherman going to take over that lead. Gene Strout there getting caught up in that kerfuffle. We have to see when it comes by who's where, who's doing what. I know that's Sherman. Jacob Page. Eric Washburn. Alpha Stathopoulos now in 6. Whew. That's a gaggle. Oh, no. Tom Sherman getting it wrong. That's going to allow Jacob Page by. Up and over that tabletop for Jacob. Over the double-double when he comes by. It's Jacob Sherman, Eric Washburn, Gene Strout now up to 4th. Oh, Sherman. Sherman getting it wrong. Washburn getting it big wrong. Gene. So now there is Page. That is Sherman. Jacob Page of Vinyl Solutions. Single, double for Jacob. Gene Strout in that silver S-Works with the Racecraft USA. Gene is up to second, Danny. Gene is up to second. 4 minutes, 18 seconds left to go. Gene going double, single. Ooh, goes a little bit wide, loses some time, but able to keep it off the pipe. Not right there as we're following Gene. Great marshal by Patrick Rossiter, but Gene got a big lead over third. I believe that's Eric Washburn who's now in third, if I saw correctly. Tom Sherman, back to third, but 5.4 seconds back of Gene. Oh no. Gene doesn't want to do stuff like that. Oh, no. That's right. Gene can't make any more mistakes because that's allowing Sherman to catch him up. But Jacob Page out to a 5.2 second lead on Gene. Now Tom Sherman 3.1 back of Gene. So Sherman on the move. Let's stay with Sherman for a little while. Team Sherman. This is the father of Team Sherman, the patriarch of that team. Gets a little double. Comes across the line. That lead is still 3.2 seconds back. No pressure on Gene Strout Jr., but I'm sure he knows that, that now it is much closer on the track as Gene must have made a mistake. Sherman makes a mistake. But Gene able to come by. That's a 23.6. Sherman now going to fall back 7.1 seconds back of Gene. So Gene has a bit of breathing room, but he cannot do things like that. He cannot do things like that. Because he still has some space between him and Sherman. There's Sherman coming around the 180. Jacob Page out to a convincing run right now in first. There's Tom Sherman trying to push the issue. Cade Williams now moving up. He's in fourth side, WRCE. Go check out his YouTube channel. There's Mr. Sherman trying to make up some time and catch Gene. He has dropped that down to a 3.7 second deficit. And Jacob has a 11.2 second lead. There's Jacob Page out there in cruise control, not risking it at all. Up and over. That's Roach right there, I believe, and that all pink yellow wheels. He's currently down in fourth. There's Jacob. Yes. Sherman is gaining on him. There's Gene with that bright pink 10 foil. There's Sherman who's catching him up ever so slightly. Gene for 22.9. Let's see what Sherman is doing when he comes by. 23.3. That is now 5.2 seconds. 49 seconds left to go. Gene in a very good position to bump up. He'll be happy about that. He's got some space. Sherman is now, let's see, 3.4 back. They got one more lap left in them. I agree with you there, Danny. 11 seconds left to go. This is their last lap. There's Sherman, though. Gene can't make any mistakes. No mistakes, Gene. You can bring it home. Sherman is flying. Sherman makes a mistake. That's what happens when you have to push hard like that. But Gene, Eugene Shrout, SJ Racing, he will take that second place and bump up Jacob Page, getting out to a lead in the beginning. Well done to Jacob Page of Final Solutions. He takes that win and he bumps up to live and race another day. There you see Gene. There you see Jacob. You are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt here at Beachrc in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. And Amber Kinch tuning in, watching her husband Gene bump up. There we see Dalton, the man of the Crocs. Going in to take over for some video while Danny goes out and does some work. All right, so up next we have the Mod two-wheel drive body buggy C main, brought to you by Exalt. We got, hey, what's up, Dalton? The Croc Man. Hey, so Dalton, do you wear any other shoes besides Crocs? What? Oh, there's the leather Docksider type shoes. Okay, so you have a very interesting choice in footwear. Hello, Bo. How you doing? Are there any interviews? Only when you bump up from the B main to the A main. Why? Do you want to have an interview?
I don't have to. It's fine.
Oh, okay. You want to have an interview now?
It's fine.
Not, but you're a little nervous?
Lefty, it's fine.
You don't want to call this race with me? All righty. Bo quickly scores away from me as I say, let's have a chat. All right, so up next we have Spencer Heckert, Cade Burnett, Max Flora, Ethan Mechanic, Alan Horn, Camden Lime, Gavin Vucina, Paul Wynn, David Olson, Kristen Payhood. We are ready to rumble here. As we are in utter silence. We see Spencer Heckert in blue. Cade Burnett in that orange and yellow. Right behind them is the Panda Max Flora. You can't see Ethan Mechanic. He's behind that jump. Al Horn right there. Camden Line. Gavin Vucina. Paul Wynn, David Olson, and Kristen Payhood. Oh, no, David Olson's starting. So, oh, no, not good. Not good at all. Derek Venham, where are you, dude? I thought you was here. Well, have you gone home? In the shop. Okay, there's David Olson. I was wondering what happened. This is a pretty stacked heat. Everybody, are you ready to watch some two-wheel drive buggy pro C-Main brought to you by Exalt? Let's get ready on the tone. And they're off. Spencer the Heck Hackett with Cade Burnett right behind him. Oh, these guys are going to be flying around her. Hackett, double, triple. Cade right behind him. Oh, Cade making a mistake. And that step up, and that is not going to be good for him. That is Max Fleur right behind Spencer Hackett. Max Fleur, well accomplished. Oh, Hackett making a mistake. Fleur by. The Panda is by. Panda in that silver car. Right behind him is Gavin Vucacina. And it's Panda. And who's this all-white body? Panda, Camden Lime, Spencer Hackett, Gavin Vucacina, and Kay Burnett. That's why Tim Lime's here. His S-Works guys are here. So it's, oh, Panda making a mistake. That's going to allow Camden Lime back. So we have, oh, no. Camden Lime getting wrong off the step up. So that's Spencer Hackett, Camden Lime. Going over the tabletop, over the double, across the loop. So it's Hackett, Lime, Burnett, Fleur, Mechanic. Mechanic looking to get up and battle with these guys. Oh, Hackett getting it wrong over the 5-pack. Unlike 5th scale, unlike 8th scale, you cannot drive over these pipes. Oh, man. All boding well for Camden Line, Limon, as all these guys are crashing. Ethan Mechanic now up to second. So Ethan trying to chase down Camden Line, and Cade Burnett trying to chase down Mechanic. Let's stay right here. This is the battle right here. As Mechanic and Burnett, we have X-Ray versus... Oh, big send by Cade Burnett as he triples that. Nose high. Makes up a small amount of time on Mechanic. As Mechanic comes across the loop, they are separated by 1/10 of a second. Oh, great move by Cade. Great pass by setting up on the outside, going on the inside, and he goes over that 5-pack. Cade is looking extremely impressive out there in two-wheel drive, and even better in four-wheel drive. That is not for position in front of him, but he wants to set some space in between him and Ethan Mechanic. There's Camden Lime in that all-white S-Works in front of that red and black silver car of Payhood. And now Cade and Mechanic can set their sights on Camden Lime. Gavin Vucina behind them, ready to pounce and capitalize on any mistake like a kangaroo. There we see Camden Lime going over the 5-pack. Cade stretching out a bit of a lead over Mechanic. Around the 180, it seems like Mechanic is able to just capture up to Cade, but Cade is going ever so fast through that section as well. That's a 19.8 to a 19.5 for Mechanic. We come up with the 5-pack. This is where Cade seems to shine. He's able to double, triple with on command. Mechanic seems to have to work a little bit more for it. But this is where Mechanic makes up a lot of time. And it looks like, and Mechanic makes a mistake. That's going to give some breathing room to Cade Burnett, who can probably chase down Camden Line, because Camden Line, he just threw an 18.9, and so did Cade Burnett. So let's follow Cade Burnett, see if he can chase down his counterpart at S-Works, Camden Line. Cade Burnett looking very good as he comes up over the step up. Okay, lucky him. He got a good bounce and landed back on his wheels. Gavin Vucina now in third. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left to go. Let's stop her, Danny. Let's catch this third place race that's coming up between Vucina and Mechanic. And there we are. Good man, Danny Paz. Right behind that, Max Fleur. Max Fleur going to go into fourth. Oh, man. Max now into third. Max showing that he still has something left in the tank when it comes to off-road. But Spencer the Heck Hacker needs to get on it if he wants to bump up. He has 1 minute and 59 seconds left to go as he is right behind Max Fleur. Max not going to make it easy. Wily veteran has been in this position many times. See Hackert making a mistake. Fleur making that mistake. Let's stay on Hackert. Oh, no. Hackert making another mistake. Oh, no. That is going to allow, I believe that is... Oh, my goodness. Spencer Hackett getting it wrong again on that step up. But Gavin Vucina, who will now be scored in third, silently. 57 seconds left to go. Kea Burnett has an 8.9 second lead over Vucina. Camden Lime 7.2 over Cade Burnett. So these guys have 2 more laps left to go. Vucina needs a big accident from Cade to capitalize on this, but don't think that's going to happen. As we see Cade coming around the tabletop, Vucina just going up the step up. So there's our second place. He's going to get 2 more laps. Cade Burnett looking very smooth. Nose is in a good position. Gonna bump up and race again in that B main. That's what he's got his sights set on. It's been a great drive. I've been a while since I've seen Cade drive this good, so it's good to see. And he is gonna settle for second. That's Camden Line just in front of him. And they come across the line though. Camden only 2 seconds ahead. Gavin Vucini gonna have to settle for third. So well done to Camden Lime and Cade Burnett taking the bump up. Well done, Limon. And that was your C main of the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. Up next, our first heat of 2-wheel drive short course. This is the C main of this class, brought to you by Pro Tech RC. Sean Mann, Robert Decker, Robert Goodman, Greg Dyer, Enzo Hickson, Robert Ham. Race 22 of 63. Dan is all fancy with his new shirt and hat. All fancy with your new hat and shirt. Your new hat and shirt.
To finish the day with style, right?
I already had.
Really? But even with the Crocs? Ah. Okay. I wouldn't know all of that. What type of racing? NASCAR? All right. Well, let's get on the start here. We got that start going of the Pro Tech RC 2-wheel drive short course C main. And that's Sean Mann out front, followed by Robert Decker, Robert Goodman, Greg Dyer. Remember, 2 will bump up to race another day. Oh, as they come across the loop, it's Robert Decker, Sean Mann, rubbing his racing here in short course land. As I hear the ambulance coming down the... Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, whoa. Oh, hectic. Hectic. And that let's see who that orange and white car is. I think that's Enzo Hicks now up to second. Uh-oh, Enzo Hicks from second, gonna drop all the way down to pretty much fifth. So it's Sean Mann. I think that's Robert Decker. Absolutely. Robert Goodman. Enzo in fourth. Greg Dyer. Hectic C-man short course out there. Very hectic. Four minutes, 5 seconds left to go. It's Sean Mann. Robert Goodman now in that orange and that blue and orange truck. And I think Enzo Hicks just gets by him. Well, Enzo Hicks should be in second again. There's first right there. So Hicks in a good position now in second. In that transfer spot, up and, oh, goes up and over the step up. And I think that's first in front of him. Yep, that is Sean Mann. As they come across, Sean Mann, he's 2.5 seconds back. That green and black car is Robert Ham. He's currently scored in sixth. Hicks driving pretty smooth out there. Sean making some mistakes. Hicks making the same mistakes as Sean. They must be playing follow the leader. This is your first heat of short course. We had 3 heats of short course here all weekend. Always good to see. Some beautiful cars out there as we went around and looked at the, as we was watching the concourse yesterday. I want to thank you all. We got 160 people watching on BeachRC and only got 23 likes. 36 people watching on the WRCE YouTube stream and only got 14 likes. Come on, guys, hit those like buttons. Hit them, hit them, hit them. And hit those like buttons on Facebook. Hicks getting it big wrong. That's not going to allow, though. Goodman, that is third coming. Goodman is that. Uh-oh. Now we're going to have a race for the bump up spot. Stay on that. Uh-oh. Stay on those 2 cars right there. Oh, no. Robert Goodman second. Robert Decker in third. This is the battle for the. Oh! And Goodman makes a good pass. Oh! Enzo Hicks nicks by, and he barrel rolls it. 32. Come on. Let's get it up to 100 likes. You can hit that like button. Hit that like button if you're watching this. Or I'll continue on singing. Oh, man, Robert Goodman now trying to chase down nobody. He's in a embroidered battle with Robert Ham, and Robert Ham is in 6th. And Goodman is in 2nd. They are banging. Oh, no. Oh, no. Enzo's back in the mix. 58 seconds left to go. Enzo in that pearl orange short course. Oh, great catch by that Marshall. B-man bragging rights on the line here. Can Enzo make a last lap charge as he comes up over the step up? He has Robert Decker in front of him now. Robert Decker looking to chase down Robert Goodman as they come across the line. A big last double dive by Decker. Goodman feeling the pressure. What Enzo needs is these guys to take each other out, and he can capitalize on that. Oh, Robert getting it wrong. Decker getting it wrong. Hicks getting it wrong. Everybody getting it wrong. Everybody getting it wrong on that last corner. And we're going to have a battle to the very end as we see Hicks right there with, behind Decker. Go for it, Enzo. Go for it. Oh! That was so close over the line. Separated by 1/10 of a second. Well done, Shawman taking him in. Robert Decker in second. Enzo Hicks coming third. Wow. Woo. That was close at the end. I will be back. Okay, up next is your 40 plus four-wheel drive C-Main brought to you by Nitro Pro. So we have Jason Westphal starting on the pole, Lucas Lauren, Chris Felch, Travis Holt, Tim Shore, JC Farmer, Tim Sutherland, Darrell Dawkins, Eric Irvin, and Mike Winders. Still 152 people. Only 35 likes hit on the Beachrc YouTube page. Only 6 likes on Facebook. Come on, guys. I know it's early. It's 11:20 now. Lucas, I said, Lucas, good luck. And he goes, my battery is dead. So Lucas well prepared for his main. The epitome of preparation right there. As we take a break, so thank you, 5-Star Air Pre. That's WRCE. Lots of racing content there from Danny Paz on his channel. And of course, BeachRC.com has plenty of content from Lucas Lauren and their travels, as well as Brent. Tim Lime. U.S. Open coming up for you in December. That would be good temperatures there. Get cold at night, I bet. In the desert. In the desert, the mighty desert, the salamanders do reign. Yeah, there wouldn't be any salamanders in the desert. There's no water. No camels up there in Arizona. spiders, snakes, scorpions, cactus. All right, so Lucas can race on his track. Yes, Matt will be covering it. He's covering 2 races this weekend. And they're off. Jason Westphal out on pole. Lucas Lauren getting the start. Oh, and all wrong for poor Lucas. But Westphal, Feltz, Tim Shore, Travis Holt, Lucas Lauren from second to last. Second last. But right now, Dustin Feltz coming across the loop. Jason Westphal right behind him. Tim Shore is 4.7 back. We have 5 minutes and 23 minutes left to go. Oh, wow. Was that Westphal getting it wrong in the 5-pack? Okay. Ooh. And we are back to first and second. As we watch Chris Feltz come by. Double, triple for Feltz. Ooh, wow. I thought he was going to jump outside of the track limits, but he didn't. Well done, Feltz. You see Jason Westphal there calmly in first. He came by. That was a 21-2, 3.3 seconds back. Ooh, Chris Feltz getting it big wrong over the 5-pack. So is Jason Westphal getting it wrong over the step-up. So now these guys will be closer to each other as they got to both navigate some traffic. So one of these cars has a broken shock. I saw it come by, and our tire marshal let it know, but it isn't Chris Feltz. He's in second. Jason Westphal. Let's follow Westphal for a second. He's going across the loop now. Oh. Jason, double, triple. Pretty easy in those 4-wheel drive cars. Uh-oh. No harm, no foul as he flips over, does a little barrel roll, but flips back onto his wheels and keeps on going. We have 3 minutes, 11 seconds left to go. Jason Westphal out to a 6.9 second lead over Chris Feltz. Feltz got an 8.9 second lead over Sutherland. Winders 4.4 back of them. Lucas Lauren 4.9. But right now, Chris Feltz in a battle with Tim Sutherland, I think. Oh, Feltz. And no battle right now. That was lap traffic. His closest competition is Mike Winders, who is currently 13.6 back. So Winders and Jason Westphal actually just out on a cruise. Let's drop back and find Winders. Winders is, nope, not one of these cars. Just hurl up. I'll let you know who Winders is. Let's stay on the loop there. Trying to find the closest battle. There we go. it should be these two cars right here. Tim Sutherland and Winders going around the 180. This is the closest battle I could find on this track. There's Tim Sutherland in front. Winders trying to, he's one of the bumpies. He started in 10th. But I don't think he's going to bump out of this one, barring any disaster. He's getting it all types wrong. You see Sutherland getting it wrong as well. Up next is the 13.5 Stadium Truck C main, brought to you by BeachRC.com. Don't forget we have 2 Dash for Catches, as well as the Hooligan race coming up. Westfold, Chris Phelps making quite a boring race. Westfold has a 23.1 second lead over Chris Phelps. I guess we just follow Jason Westfold to the end, because he is maybe not boring for him, boring for us watching. He wanted a little bit more action. And it's a nice brisk breeze coming through the side door here at BeachRC. Been a long weekend of racing here, and it's accumulating in this finals day. 6-minute lower mains, 2 bump up. And that is the end of the race, and this will be Jason Westfold and Chris Phelps bumping up to race again. Tim Sutherland should come third, sorry. Mike Winders, fourth, and Lucas Lauren, the man behind the madness that is his track, will finish off in 5th. Well done to Jason Westfold and Chris Phelps. They live to race another day. And up next is the first heat of Stadium Truck. M. Koza, I can't believe how cars are being started at the race of this caliber. A straightaway is always needed at a national caliber race. Okay, whatever you say. I've seen plenty of races with no straightaway. I think it's working out fine. It doesn't really matter. Even if there was a straightaway on this track, you could start from 10th and still win. So up next, birthday boy Brady Lucas, Craig Jackson, Michael Hines, C. Dobson, Mitch York, and Steve Hollybaugh. This is the C main of the 13.5 Stadium Truck class, brought to you by BeachRC.com. As drivers will go out on their warm-up race. Race 24 of 63. Thank you, Mr. Calhoun. We tried to make it good for you guys. We appreciate your support as well. We appreciate you guys. We can't do it without you guys following us. 163 people watching on BeachRC. Hit that like button, everybody. Only 43 likes. Or dislike if you don't like what's going on. Always, Andrew, always. Yeah, you did good, man. Congratulations on the bump up. There you go. So starting on pole, Brady Lucas. Craig Jackson right behind him in that white, yellow, and purple car. Craig had a great two-wheel drive race, I think it was. He bumped up as Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Brady Lucas. May you got a birthday bump times 2. And he's off. Brady in that all-white truck. Right behind him is the purple, yellow, and white of Craig Jackson. Behind them, I would assume, is Michael Hine, who just looks like he made a mistake. So these two pulling away from the rest of the racers. Brady putting a little bit of space between him and Craig. Uh-oh. Brady getting it wrong over the 5-pack. So they come across the loop. It is Brady, Craig, Mitch, C, Michael Hine, your top 5. Brady and Craig about to battle it out here in the back section. Craig getting it wrong and just casing that last jump of the step up. Woohoo! Craig getting a little nervous high, slams on them brakes, brings the front end down. Brady pulling out away slightly from Craig with a 3.1 deficit between them. Brady about to come into some lap traffic. And I like the way these trucks look out. Oh, man. That's C. Dobson. Brady's trying to get around. They are using a slicks and tire sauce. They're a spec tire for the stock class. It's the Bald Eagles. And I'm not sure. I was talking to some guys. I don't get to go around in the pits as much because I'm stuck behind the screen here. I guess everybody's doing a variety of sauces here. Couldn't tell you which the preferred one is. I'll find out. So I was just told by my guy, FDJ Blue and Liquid Wrench are the 2 most popular sauces here this weekend. Now you probably go ask somebody else and they'll tell you something different. But Brady Lucas, whatever sauce he's on, he's winning. So maybe we should ask him. He's currently in first, looking for that second birthday bump of his win and bump. But now Craig Jackson is right there behind him. Now they are separated by a mere 0.8 of a second. Craig getting it big wrong, but luckily surviving. Brady getting it wrong. Craig is going to go. Oh, man. What a hard lick that was. 2 minutes, 23 seconds left in this race. So Craig Action Jackson, as Kevin Clark calls him, giving us the action. Giving Brady Lucas the action. It's Action Jackson Craig. And Brady trying to catch him up, get that position back. This is your BeachRC.com 13.5 Stadium Truck C main. And all white cars. Our birthday boy, Brady Lucas, started on pole, currently in second. 1 minute, 30 seconds left to go. These guys have pulled away from the rest of their competition immensely. So, oh, Craig gets caught up in the banner. He's going to lose that position. Now he's going to have to start in 10th if it finishes like this. That's right. Hobbytown, Columbus, Georgia. Craig Jackson. There's a big contingent. A lot of guys from Columbus up here at this race. And WRCE from up in Lucama. But right now, we are on board with Brady Lucas. He's looking for that second birthday victory and bump up. And that all-white stadium truck. He's got 29 seconds left to go. So he should get 2 more laps. This plus 1 more. Eric Morton cheering on somebody. Let's go. Also racing this weekend, guys. Glad I got to meet everyone. Yes, sir. Thank you for coming by. Have you gone home already, dude? It's probably chilling on a Sunday evening, afternoon. I don't blame you. But Brady Lucas. Oh, no. Oh, boy, we have a race to the end. We have a race to the end. Craig going to sneak by after that mistake by Brady. Oh, Action Jackson. Craig Action Jackson will take the victory. That's his second victory of today. No victory for Brady Lucas. He'll just have to be resigned to getting the bump up. Yes, Adastrotus 1, 2, 3, FDJ Blue, and Liquid Wrench are the sources of choice here today. And I know the spec tire for the mod class are the S3 Bald Eagles. I believe they do not have a spec tire for a truck. I could be wrong. Nice to meet you as well, Eric. I got that your leg was hurting. Yeah, I don't think there's a spec tire for a truck, just for stock. Oh, we're going right into Mod Stadium Truck C-Main. So up next we have Josh Parrish, Michael Kokoska, Brock Peterson, Joe Jenkins, Quincy Atkins, Cade Williams, Eric Irvin, William Moberly, and Tom Sherman. There we see Danny Paz. What you up to, Danny Paz? Joe Jenkins had a pretty interesting 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive race. Early on today. There you see Brady Lucas, birthday boy. Not Danny, not the guy in the blue shirt. That's Danny Paz. He's all, oh, you know, he got a Beachrc shirt and a hat. He left us all behind. Just like he left my toothpaste and toiletries bag home. All right, so this is the Mod Stadium Truck C-Man brought to you by J Concepts. C-Man sidekick. Up next is the Proline 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy C-Man. That's going to be pretty stacked. Some fast guys in there. Mazurk. Alrighty then. What is the hold up there, Dalton? All right, let's get ready. We see Josh Paris in that aqua and yellow truck on the start. Really love that pink. Right behind him, Michael Kokoska. And they are off over the tabletop in doubles of destiny. And let's see how it all shakes out after this first lap. Josh Paris takes that hole shot. He goes for the single double-double. We see Brock Peterson going big, trying to go double-double. Josh Paris with a 21-1. Michael Kokoska 21-5. Joe Jenkins of the Wolf Den up to third. There's Joe in that red and yellow truck. Getting it a little bit wrong as he just nosedives into the lip of that landing jump on the 5-pack. But Josh Paris looking pretty smooth out there. 5 minutes, 10 seconds left to go for Josh. That yellow, silver, and teal Associated? Yeah, I believe he drives Associated. As he comes up on some lap traffic, that's William Moberly in that beautifully coordinated lime green and fluorescent green and yellow truck with green wheels. I like that. Josh maneuvering through some lap traffic in 4 minutes and 33 seconds left to go. That is Tom Sherman. He's getting by, I believe. Yes. Josh looking really dialed right now. Ooh. That's a little bit wrong, but goes for the safe line. Oh, he gets it wrong over the step up. Is Michael Kokoska going to be able to make out some time? He has a 4.9. There's Kokoska. That white and orange. They got the car of William Moberly between them. Ooh. Not good. Kokoska by 3.2 is that gap. Single, double, double. Safe line for these trucks. I want to thank you all for tuning in out there. Share this if you can. Up next, we got some fast B-mains coming up too, so you don't want to go anywhere. Dash for Cash races. And up next, we have a C-main from 13.5 four-wheel drive. But I'm talking about our upcoming B-mains. There we see Michael Kokoska getting it wrong. Joe Jenkins trying to capitalize on some mistakes by Kokoska. But Joe going to have to go through the same traffic that Kokoska has to go through. If you guys are in the area or know somebody you want some NNRC decals, let them know. Tell them to come up and see me. I got plenty of decals to give away here. I have no shirts, no hats. I need shirts myself. I need some shirts. I want some different color shirts for myself. I want like a red one, a blue one, a yellow one. I want a pink one, lime green, fluorescent orange. A teal one, and like this teal on Josh Paris's car would be great. Love that color. And Josh Paris, 24/7. All right, let's drop back. Let's find some. Let's see if we can find some more love. Let's drop back and show some love to Joe Jenkins. Is that red and yellow track that's coming over? There we are, Joe Jenkins. He races at Columbus, Georgia as well. Yellow and red. I met Joe last year here at the Masters of Dirt. He was pitting over there. I was not doing commentary. Oh, going wrong for Joe. Up and over to step up. Josh Paris, Michael Kokoska, Joe Jenkins, Tom Sherman. Joe 4.6 back of Kokoska. So with 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go, he needs Kokoska to make some mistakes, and he needs to keep it clean. He needs to get around his blue truck. And he'll have some clean air in front of him. And he does. Can he put his head down and chase? Oh, no, not like that. I've seen him make 2 mistakes there now. With Joe Jenkins, he needs to really just put his head down, clock off, clean laps. And that's all right. We're back. Josh Parrish lapping Joe Jenkins, setting his sight on lapping Kokoska. 1 minute left to go in this race. TZO. Yeah, I think TZO's about that color, a little darker, I think, but I like it. I think it's cool. Oh, Parrish finally making a mistake. Josh Parrish, your leader in that yellow, silver, and teal truck. He could actually get away with some yellow wheels too. I think the white complements his truck very good. He's got 18 seconds. 1 more lap left for Josh Parrish. Oh, this is his final lap, sorry. No, he should get 1 more lap. Let's see. Yeah, he'll get 1 more lap in. 5 seconds for Josh Parrish. He gets 1 more lap. And that's going to be it. He will take the victory. Michael Koskoska will come in second and live to bump another day. Jared Kosakaria, what do you guys think of 10-minute mains? I think they're pretty cool. I think I like the fact that they allow for bump ups. So, I mean, not saying you can have bump ups in 5-minute mains too, but it's I think it's good. I like them last year. Josh Parrish, Michael Kokoska, Joe Jenkins, Tom Sherman, Quincy Atkins, your top 5. Insidious 1. This track is awesome. How it's Moto Supercross layout. Just need a whoop section. Great job on track, racing, and coverage. Thank you. We're glad you're enjoying it. Don't forget, hit that like button. No, I think if you're talking about battery, Dalton. I think they'll be. Sorry, Jared. I think they'll be fine. These batteries can go pretty long now. What do you think, Dalton? Any worries about batteries dumping in that 10-minute main? Okay. Just talking to Dalton, he says he knows that they are a little bit worried about the low-profile batteries in four-wheel drive, so they are going to go with the full battery pack. So that's just what I like about it, like almost like fuel mileage, right? Hey, do we go for the lighter batteries? Alrighty then. As the guys got gridded up, Kyle Paquette, Alex Mack, Shane McCall, Dustin Spallone, Bo Zarin, Carla Iris, Zach Mozarik, Alex Porter, Brady Lucas, and Joey Crom. Kent Porter cheering on Alex Porter. And there we go. Kyle Paquette out front, running the white butt in four-wheel drive. All right, so you can hear the oohs and ahs of the crowd as we hear some carnage in the background, but no fuss for Kyle Paquette. He is out first. Bo Zarin from the fifth spot is in second. Right behind him is Alex Mack as we see two cars getting it completely wrong over the step up in our peripheral vision. I assume that's Carter Irish and Zach Mazurek. Ooh, Alex Mack getting it all wrong just now. Bo setting his sights on Kyle Paquette. Bo looking very fast out there in 13.5 four-wheel drive. That car is flying. He has some horsepower in it. He's able to triple that. So Bo. Ooh, Bo getting a little bit squirrely. Backs it on. Gets it going once again. Paquette about to have a rear view mirror full of young Bo Zarin. Alex Mack trying to make up some time on Bo. Bo coming by for 20.8. Kyle Paquette with a 20 flat, so 1.5 is the gap. But look at Bo. He is so fast with that 5-pack. And he can triple that on command. Well done, Bo. That he made up some great time on Paquette just now. Bo trying to get in front of Paquette. He is definitely showing some good pace. How you doing, Mr. Sher? Good?
Safe travels, big buddy.
You too. Oh, you're headed home? Safe travels.
Yeah.
Good luck at Red Bush.
Thank you, buddy. Get you out there.
Will do, will do. All right, so Bo got by Kyle Paquette. Now Bo can maneuver his way through some more traffic and try to pull out a little bit of a gap. So it's Zarin Paquette, Alex Mack, Carter Iris, Zach Mazark, Brady Lucas. Oh, Bo getting in a big accident right there. And that's going to allow Paquette by, I think. Yep, there's Paquette going over the step up. He gets it wrong coming off the step up, so him and Bo are back at it again. Oh, Bo, gotta calm down. Just calm down, Bo. You'll be all right. Bo, double tripling. Let's see, does he trip? Oh, no, he doesn't triple. Ooh, he takes a big chunk of dirt out of that. He saw dirt go fly. You don't see much dirt flying, but it flew just now. So it's Paquette. Carter Irish now up to second. So there we are. Actually, this is the battle right here. Oh, excellent pass by Alex Mack just now. Oh, wow. Alex Mack coming by. Carter Irish. Paquette makes a mistake. That is Alex Mack to the front. Carter Irish in back. Oh, Mack making a mistake. Paquette going line. Carter Irish inheriting that lead. This is the lead. This is Losi versus Associated. Irish getting it wrong. Going to allow Paquette right there. And behind them is young Bo Zarin, who's back up in the mix. 2 minutes left to go as we get up into these higher echelons of racing. The racing is getting much better. So it's Irish, Mack, Bo, Kyle Paquette out front. Kyle Paquette making a mistake. Carter Irish going to get by. Bo now in second. Come on, young Bo. So that is Carter Irish in first. Bo Zarin in second. Kyle Paquette behind them. Alex Mack in fourth. 1 minute, 37 seconds left to go. Bo getting it wrong. Paquette getting it wrong. Mack getting it wrong. Paquette taking that second spot. Now Bo's going to have to do it all over as Mack and Bo are neck and neck coming through the double. They need to, back just looping out, or Bo just looping out at the start. Let's stay on Alex Mack right here, please. Because he is on the move to try and chase down Kyle Paquette. Carter Irish just out there chilling in first. Can Mack catch up to Paquette and make it a race with 1 minute left to go? Yes, he can. He is right there right now. Mack sending it big, going a little bit, getting a little bit squarely, going to lose some time to Paquette. Alex Mack, 2 laps left roughly to catch up. Can he do it? There's Paquette. He's got him. Bo right behind him. Bo looking to catch up Paquette as well and continue on his day. Alex Mack getting it wrong. Bo now into third. Bo looking fast. He is going to go after Paquette. He's going to get one more lap, maybe two. I think he'll get two more laps. Oh, Bo is on the move. He senses the urgency. You can see it in his driving. One more lap. Oh, Bo, you should have tripled just now. He's going to get one more lap to chase down Paquette. Oh, boy. Bo's going to have to send it big time, and he does. Oh, Bo, no, that ends Bo's challenge to bump up, and it's going to be Carter Irish and Kyle Paquette. Well done to Carter Irish. Well done, Kyle Paquette, on the bump up. Good job, guys. And they will live to race another day. Valiant effort by Bo Zarin and Alex Mack, but they came up slightly short. Up next is your Track Tech 10 scale truggy, B main, and I am going to be right back. Hello, Mr. Schimmel, tuning in from Coastal RC Speedway. Oh, man, Brandon looking really solid out there this weekend. Very good runs for him. TQ and four-wheel drive, I know you're happy about that. Hello, Brandon Hasty. Yes, track is very tricky. All right, up next is your Track Tech four-wheel drive 10 scale truggy. Starting on pole, Mike Hicks, Eric Irvin, Jonathan Canto, C. Dobson, Sean Bishop, Lee Helms, and Robert Goodman, Benny Bishop. Joshua Herbert says, I race this boat all the time at Larry's. He is quick. Yeah, he's very good. Dallas Scott turn on Kyle Paquette. Well done. Let's get ready to rumble here with the 10 scale truggy. Let's get ready to rumble. You see Carter Irish over there in that 7 cone. Good drive for him. So they are off. Mini truggy. And that blue car of Eric Urban able to take advantage of that mistake by Mike Hicks. We've seen the Post starter make many mistakes on the start. I don't know if it's nerves or just not having the momentum. But let's see as we are on tap. There's Eric Irvin coming by in that all blue yellow wheels. He just threw it on a 22 flat. Mini truggy for the win here. 2 heats of mini truggy here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. So it's Eric Irvin, Mike Hicks, Jonathan Canto. Mike Hicks had no help from the crowd there as he flips over. There, oh, he goes for the big jump over Eric Irvin, but can't make it stick. That is 1 and 2. The blue car being 1, the yellow, green, and pink being 2. And we have 4 minutes, 18 seconds left to go in this race. Probably. Not as popular. We have people cheering on Justin Jones and Jason Davis, cheering on John Canto and C. Dobson. But Jonathan Canto is 1.8 back of Mike Hicks. We got 3 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. This is a good battle we have on for first and second. They kind of realize not to get in the way of each other and cause any errors. But looks like Mike Hicks has taken over that lead, and Eric Irvin getting through a kerfuffle of cars himself. Hicks getting it wrong just after the double-double. So it's Hicks, Irvin, Canto now 3.2 back. I think Canto is that blue and white mini truck. I think that's Canto right now. I think that's going to be for position. Uh-oh, what happened? I think this is Canto right here, that black wing. Let's see when they come across the loop. That is, so now we have a race. We have a race. The all blue car, yellow wheels of Eric Irvin, and behind him, that blue and white black wing car, white wheels of Jonathan Canto. This is the battle for the bump up spot. Mike Hicks is in front of them. Not that green car, but he is well in front of them because they know that only 2 will bump up. Eric Irvin carving that inside line. Him and Canto. Oh! Irvin getting wrong. That's going to allow Canto by. Canto going up over the step up. Irvin getting it wrong once again in the 5-pack. Now Canto up to first as Mike Hicks makes a mistake as well. So Canto from third to first in 1 lap, and now he has become the huntee. And Mike Hicks is once again doing the hunted. Mike Hicks going double, triple. Canto getting it wrong. Mike Hicks getting it wrong. No position change. It changed for a split second. And now, oh, wow. He did a 360 off the wall. Absolutely amazing driving by Mike Hicks, even though I know he didn't mean that, but it looked cool. And now Eric Irvin right behind him. They got some lap traffic. I think that's C. Dobson in between them. Oh, Eric just nosediving into the face of that jump. Mike Hicks trying to put some space between him and Irvin as he goes up and over the tabletop through the doubles. But that bodes well for Jonathan Canto, who is currently 1.6 seconds ahead of Mike Hicks. With 50 seconds left to go. Oh no, Irvin now taking back that second place. Mike Hicks getting it wrong over the 5-pack. Irvin in that blue car, yellow wheels. Canto just in front of him. Canto can't relax either. Any mistakes from Canto, and Eric will be there to pounce. Then we see Canto in that black wing, white wheeled, blue and white car going up. He is single, double, double. Oh, Eric. Double, single, double. Eric getting a little bit wrong and hits the wall. But he's got quite a lead on Mike Hicks because Mike Hicks is way back there. 1 more lap to go for these guys. Oh, no. There's Mark. There's John Canto. There's Eric Irvin. And Canto will come home and take this win. And him and Eric Irvin will bump up to the next race. Well done, John Canto. Well done, Eric Irvin. What's up next, Danny? I mean, that's a B-man. We should do some interviews. Hey, John Canto, stay there. I got to do an interview with you. I'm with John Cantor, who just bumped up. A interesting race. You was in third for a while. Then you had some crash sessions. You got in front of him.
Yeah, I just put my head down and just tried to drive as smooth as possible and just stay consistent and just put down laps.
What mini truggy are you running?
The 23 X-Ray XT4 paired with some Pro Performance electronics. Man, this thing feels great. I had some troubles in the qualifying, and now I'm just trying to get back up on top.
See, well, good luck to you in your B-man and A-man. And congratulations on bumping up.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
That's John Cantor. He gets to go race as well as Eric Irvin. They live to race another day. We got some four-wheel drive coming up. We're going to get live on that. Okay, we are back. Cade Burnett going to start on pole. This is the Team WRCE Racing four-wheel drive buggy C, man. Just to the B to the A. All right, Cade Burnett. Knocking foot. You are definitely seeing this right. Top two drivers bump up. And they are off Cade Burnett in that yellow and orange. Behind him, Walker Spinrad. That pink car, and behind him, Max the Panda Floor. Cade Burnett looking really good. Had a great run in two-wheel drive earlier on. Oh, somebody getting it all wrong on that back stack pop. But Cade Burnett not getting wrong. He throws on an 18.8. Solid lap by him. Let's follow Cade for a little while. Spencer Rifkin going to have to chase down Cade. He's going to have to bump up two more times if he wants to make that A-man. Spencer Rifkin braking in both his qualifiers, so that's why he is in two of his three qualifiers. That's why you see him so far down. He is now currently up to third. Extra track time for Spencer, in my opinion. Not going to hurt him at all. He gets by. He's now in second. Ooh. There we see Spencer Rifkin come flying by. Let's stay on Spencer Rifkin. Spencer up and over the step up. Nope. There we go. I want Rifkin. Rifkin over that double around the 180. He wants to chase down Cade Burnett. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race. There is Spencer Rifkin. Not happy about his qualifying day yesterday in four-wheel drive, but if he does make it to the A main, he would have quite some run time and much needed run time, I would say. Lots of practice. Ooh, and he goes triple-double. So he is back on that line, triple-double. He is slowly catching down Cade Burnett, who comes by for 18.6. Spencer for 17.5. Ooh, Spencer getting a touch bit wrong as he touches the pipe off that 180 jump. Cade Burnett coming up onto some lap traffic. That's Josh Parrish, I think, in front of him. Yes, it is, as he lets them by. Cade, up next for Cade is David Olson. Ooh, Cade might as well just let Rifkin by. Rifkin is flying. He should just hang on to the rear bumper of Spencer and follow him around the track, in my opinion. Learn from one of the best in the world. See if he can hang with him. Okay, so up next we have the short course dash for cash. So one of the fun races here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Rifkin out front, putting on a show. That's Walker Spinrad. He just goes by, so he's gotten lapped all the way up to 5th. Sets his sights on Max Floor. But the real testament to Spencer's driving skills will be the next man in the B man. That's just stacked as well. Some fast guys there in the B man. Oh no. Let's. Who are you looking for? All right, let's find Camden Line. He is all pink. And Gavin Vucina is all blue. There's Gavin Vucina going over the 5-pack. Camden Line be all white, sorry. I'll let you know. Nope, that is not Camden Lime. That is not Camden Lime. Wait, there's, let's just say that's that blue car. That is 4th, and I believe that's Camden Line right there. And let's see. Yep, that's Camden Lime. Oh, and Gavin Vucina gets by Camden Lime now into 3rd. Ooh, that was close. They are hoping that Cade Burnett makes a mistake so they can capitalize on that. Oh, Camden making another mistake. Just hitting that pipe. Vucina now coming by. Oh, no, Lime is just in front of Vucina. That is Spinrad. So Lime is that white car in front. No, pink. So I had it confused. It's that other pink car right in front of Josh Parrish. Lime going across the loop now. Very hard with multiple colors. Cars, no numbers. Not that I would be able to see numbers on these small cars anyway. But that is actually Vucina and Lime now battling it out. No, that's Vucina and Spinrad. But Spinrad is... Nope, that is Camden Lime. Well, I am highly confused. Vucina is the yellow wheels, I want to say, and Camden Lime, let's see. Okay, so highly confusing which cars are which on this one. That's Rifkin. That is Camden Line is the pink car, white wheels behind him. Vucina is the purple-ish car, yellow wheels. Blue says, okay, so that's where I'm trying to figure out which one was Lime. He's had pink and white all day. But anyway, Spencer Rifkin will bump up. And I do apologize. We were getting completely lost at what cars were what. Very hard to do when we don't see their paint schemes. Spencer Rifkin, Cade Burnett, Kevin Vucina. And let me go. I gotta go interview Eric Irvin. Where did he go? He was our second. Yeah, he was our second bumper upper in mini truggy. All right, we are with Eric Irvin, who bumped up in mini truggy. You had a hard battle there too, as well.
I did. It was really hard on me.
Is this your local track?
It is not. I live in Columbia, South Carolina. Yeah.
So what's your local track over in Columbia?
It's actually an on-road track right now. So I guess you could say this is my local track because it's the closest thing. So you're right.
I remember seeing you here last year as well. So 2 heats of mini truggy here. Do you get much mini truggy here racing as well?
No, not much. Usually for the bigger events is when people show up.
So what do you think about this race? What is your game plan going into the A main?
Go relax a little bit. I'm a little nervous, and I ran back to back to back, so I'm a little tired. So that's what's really got me nervous.
You got some run time though.
I did. I really did.
Well, congratulations on the bump up. Good luck in your A main. And how many more races do you have today?
I have one more, the A main.
All right. Well, good luck in that, man. And good to see you here out there again this year.
All right, thank you.
All right, that's Eric Irvin. He bumps up to the A main. We're getting ready for the Dash for Cash. I think it's 2-wheel drive, so don't go anywhere. We are up. This is our Dash for Cash short course race. Let's get it over to Brent and see what he says. Can we get Brent on the mic, Danny?
Yeah. Hey, Marshall, so we're going to need a volunteer. We need somebody there on the 9.
Somebody. Good run, Spencer. Thank you, Carter. All right, guys, this is our first Dash for Cash out of 2. This is Todd Norder with the NC Challenge Series. Always puts up money for the short course. He's a short course lover. And we've always got a good crowd and some fast trucks here, so it's always good to see. So, as always, we always like to throw some kind of small wrench in this plan. It's not a big one this year. We're just going to do a little coin flip for an invert. So I'm going to let the pole sitter call it in the air. Who's on the pole?
That would be Dave McEwen,
Big
sir.
dog. All right, so whatever you call, it's going to go the other way.
What should he call, everybody? What do you say?
Heads? Okay, heads, we invert, and tails, we stay the same, okay?
Survey says?
Heads.
Oh!
So, Dave gets a start in the back. He called it.
I hate when that happens.
We are racing for $200.
Huh?
There's 8 trucks. You probably stay right where you're at.
Yeah.
Real close. I do want to. We rushed through the drivers' meeting yesterday or on Friday, and I totally missed something that's really important to me. Where's Brennan Schimmel? Where you at, Brennan?
Brennan Schimmel.
Back
Where
in the
Brennan?
back.
Your presence is requested over here, please. Quickly. That's my one joke I got. That's it. That's all I got.
Every year at during the drivers' meeting, I like to present our current masters from last year. Last year's first-time winner, Master of Dirt, Spencer Rivkin. His banner's on the back of the wall. He earned it big time. And first-time stock master of last year, Brennan Schimmel, going for master this year. So I want to congratulate both of them. You guys well-deserved, great racers. You guys are doing great this weekend. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys can do. Other than that, let's get it on.
All right. It is game on. Short course. Inverted grid. Tom Sherman going to start on pole. Thomas Nichols 2, Sean Harding 3, Ryan Cuttle 4, Chris Van Air 4. Then Justin, Alex, and Dave, your pole sitter, called the flip. Not what he was hoping for, but hey. You say?
So they inverted the field, and now pole position will start first, last. And last will start first. $200 on the line for the dash for cash. Oh, and as we suspected, Chris Van Eer out to a lead. Oh my goodness. Chris Van Eer letting it all hang out. Thomas Nichols, $200 on the line right here. 5 minutes to go. Will this turn into a demolition derby? As you see Chris Van Eer trying to pull away from Thomas Nichols, saying, no, no, no. I'll take that $200, Chris, from you. As they come across the line, they are separated by 0.4 of a second. Ryan called on that new raw speed short course body. And Chris Van Eer getting some clean air. Oh, wow. Oh, Van Eer getting a little bit wrong. I think that is, let's see when they come by, that green, yellow, and white short course is going to be Sean Harding. Oh, Sean getting it wrong. And that is Justin Sherman getting by. Justin says he wants that $200. Oh, no, we have an accident. Van Eer have an accident. Oh, no. Oh, no, that poor Marshall. Oh. Oh. Nichols and Van Eer are battering the doors off each other. Here comes Sherman. Let's stay on these three, Danny. Let's go, Sherman. It's this door banging $200 dash for cash race. Van Eer getting it wrong. Nichols and Sherman out to Nichols, that blue and white Sherman. Oh, great pass. Can he make it stick? No! Great catch by that Marshall. We have 3 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. Can Nichols hold off the hard charging Chris Van Eer and Justin Sherman? And right behind them, Alex Mack. Alex Mack, the Floridian, the drifter. Chris Van Eer overtaking Justin Sherman. This is going to be a battle to the end. Van Eer looking extra fast. Sherman having a look on the inside, decides to not go for it. Oh my goodness, this is a race to behold of the ages for $200. Van Eer getting a little bit wide. Oh, having a little look. There's Sean Harding right behind her. Alex Mack getting it wrong. That's 3 wide, going over the double-double. Justin Sherman out to the front. He cuts on an inline. No, this is the race. Come on, Chris Van Eer. He's going to push the issue. We have 2 minutes, 24 seconds left to go. Justin Sherman up and over the step up, keeping it cool and collective. Van Eer zipping by on the inside. Justin taking it back. Van Eer trying to take it back. But you know who the big winner is? Thomas Nichols. Oh, no, they both crash. Thomas Nichols crashes into a Marshall. Justin Sherman right behind him. The big winner is Sean Harding in that pink truck. Justin Sherman again, single, double, double. Up and over. Oh, no, I missed it. Justin Sherman got a little bit of breathing room now. It is Sean Harding and, oh, Van Eer gets by Sean. Can he set his sights on Justin Sherman, who has some breathing space? 1 minute, 44 seconds left to go. Going to be very hard with Sean Harding breathing down his neck. Thomas Nichols laying in luck. Remember, there's no money for second. Oh, they get it wrong. And there was a little bit of track cuttage. We're in for a bar banging. Oh! You know, this is short, Chris. We can have a little bit of rubbing, so there we go. Oh, Sherman getting it wrong. Oh, no. Oh, that hard work to do. The pressure. Who is that? Is that Ryan Cotto now up to second? Ryan Cotto up to second. With that black wheels, he is looking to get that $200 and pay for his fuel money to make it down here. Oh no, Ryan Cotto getting it wrong. He does a barrel roll. Justin Sherman sets his sights on Van Air. $200 will go to a lot of fuel and a lot of parts that they're going to need after this door-banging short course race. Chris Van Air out to a comfortable little lead. Alex Mack now getting up in the mix. Van Air one mistake away, 34 seconds, 2 more laps to go. Justin got to send it all out. He does over that 5-pack. Oh no, Justin gets it wrong. I think that's going to give it to Van Air. Oh no, Van Air. He looks like he's going to win $200. 1 more lap left. Van Air out there, no problem. No threat right now. He can tippy-toe his way across the line and become $200 richer. Stay on our leader, Danny. Stay on our leader. And there we see Van Air. He is the winner of your Dash for Cash short course truck. Well done, Chris Van Air. Woo! Oh. That was an action-packed race, if I do say so myself. I think we're going to get Chris Van Air on for an interview, Danny.
It the same way we just did short course. Who's our pollster? Who's
That would be Brendan
Top
Schimmel, your
seed.
Stock Masters champion.
Stock master? He's a master of something. We know that.
Hey, then. All right, Brendan.
What
Look
do you
at
want?
me.
Heads or tails? So tails, you go to the tail.
There you go. All
Tails
right.
to the tail. Head
we go.
goes up front. Heads it is.
Starting on pole.
No, you're staying where you're at. Man, I swear you are not here to. There is no words. There are no words. All right, Scotty, let him rip.
All right, track is open. We need our marshals from the last race and a couple volunteers.
All right, so the starting grid will stay as is. Brendan Schimmer will start on pole. Dakota Fenn, Ada Horn, Taylor Sonntag, Cole Toller, Ty Tessman, Ryan Mayfield, and Brock Champlin. This is your pro four-wheel drive Dash for Cash. 100 big ones on the line and bragging rights. As we get ready to show Brennan Schimmel in that pink and yellow. Let's go, boys. Taylor Sonntag, Ryan Mayfield, Ty Tessman. Schimmel is off, and he leads them across the line with Dakota Fenn breathing down his neck. Aiden Horn Ooh, Taylor Sontag Aiden getting it wrong in defense of justice. Oh, this is Losi at its best. Brandon Schimmel looking solid. None of these, I don't even, it's not about the $100. It's about the mental game that they're playing. And fends himself. And there is Brock Champlin. So it's Fend, Champlin, Mayfield right behind them. Brandon Schimmel loving this. He can pull out to a lead. Brock getting it wrong. Mayfield coming up now. He's going to challenge Fend. Oh, Fend getting it a little bit sideways. Almost going over the pipe. Mayfield determined to put on some pace, find some speed. Yes, Mayfield is running the new Noble the Fly Sky Noble Pro. Uh-oh, Schimmel having an issue. That's going to allow Fend back. Fend having an issue. Now we have a bottleneck. That's Schimmel, Fend, Mayfield, Tyrone in the house. Can Tyrone put those elbows out and show people that he is still Ty Tessman? Ooh, great drive off that jump by Ty Tessman as he goes by Mayfield with the triple-double. Ty looking very saucy right now. He is looking the fastest out of these three as he comes across the loop, and he threw down an 18 flat. Dakota Fend for 17-8. Schimmel, ooh, going nose high just now, able to still fend off Fend. Ooh, yes he is. He is making that car extra wide, closing that inside door. So Fend cannot get his nose in and get by. And Tessman hoping for a crash. He wants to go back with $100. Not sure how much $100 will be in Canadian. Great pass by Ty. Does not make it stick, but we know that is going to be a passing. Oh, great pressure by Ty. Can Brennan Schimmel hold off the world champion from 2014 8 scale in Sicily, Italy? And he is running HB. Ty Tessman mastering that triple-double. Also getting that triple down, so he is looking out there sending it big. Brandon Schimmel, very much driving like a stock driver. That's what he specializes in. Let's get back to the action. Ty able to make up so much time on that triple. Oh, but Ty gets it wrong. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left to go. Can Ty make it back up as he sees Taylor Sontag and Dakota Fend battling out? Brock Champlin right behind them. Fend getting it wrong off Monk Myrtle. Oh my goodness, Taylor now out to second. Can Taylor chase down his slightly older counterpart? That is Brendan Schimmel. Brendan Schimmel now will have the current two-wheel drive world champion behind him as they come up over Mount Myrtle. Schimmel out of sight, out of scene. He's going over the 5-pack. He's comfortable. Taylor casing it. Brock now up to third. As Brock and Taylor take it out, they are challenging another Brock in that green and black. Taylor in that purple and pink as they come across the loop over Mount Myrtle, down Mount Myrtle, around the 180 and going to the 5-pack. Let's see. Taylor, double, triple, Ty, still the early one. Great pass by Brock. Absolute great pass by Brock. We're going to see that again. Well done, Danny Pascal. That was a pass of a lifetime. Brock gets a good run, jumps up, boom. All right, let's get back to the action. Schimmel, oh no. Schimmel, oh no, okay, he's still in first. He did have an accident because he had a 19.7, 54 seconds left to go. But Dakota Fend now in second. Oh, we're going to have a race to the end with 2 laps to go, roughly. Oh, no. Fend wants that $100 more than Schimmel. Oh, no, Schimmel getting... Oh, Brock getting hit by... Oh, deft feet by Mike Winders. But Dakota Fend put his elbows out and send Schimmel into the hay bales. Ten seconds ago. Will we see Dakota get another lap? Yes, we will. Schimmel will not. Nope. And that is it. Dakota Fend will take the win and take the $100. Well done. Well done. Congratulations to Dakota Fend. That was a little bit dirty. That was elbows out right there. That was Brock's pass was solid. I agree. Martin Pilmer says 100 US dollars equals 4.5 million Canadian at this point. Oh man, is it any? Okay, so we have the Hooligan race coming up. That's up to the RD Drew Zeller, and I think that's more of just a fun race. All right, you can put Brent on, Danny.
We'll let Lucas have a little fun.
Yeah, I get you, Drew. I get you.
Set things up however he feels fit. Huh? Oh, there's lots more coming. For all of you guys that have been here before, you've seen it, you've been around, you know how this works, kind of. It's always different. I don't want anybody that is not racing touching a car or doing anything. Don't throw anything on the track. What's on the track's on the track. Not doing anything special or different after. Once the cars are on the track, you guys just watch, cheer, scream, whatever. But no throwing anything, no stopping cars, no outside help. All right, so what we've got is Leadfinger Racing has started this off at $250. Last year got all the way up to $1,300. Every year it's grown and grown and grown. So start at $250. I'm throwing in $100, so we're at $350. First thing we're going to do is we have a 15th spot. 15th spot is up for bid. Perfect. So, anybody want to get in on the Hooligan race? First 15th spot is up for bid. $100. Well, we'll run 14. All right. You're at $100? All right. 15th driver starting right now. We're at $100. Anybody want to bid against Spencer Heckert? Anybody want to bid against Spencer Heckert? $100 going into the pot. All the money goes into the pot. It's not like we keep it. Going once. We're at $100 for the 15th spot. Huh? 120? We're at 120. Anybody else? 120. Going once.
Come on, somebody want to get in this side. Somebody.
Going twice. All right, so Tim or Nate? Who's getting in? Nate? All right, Nate Sutherland's in the race. All right, so now we are up to, that was $350, $470. Now, every year, somebody throws a 20, a 50, 100, whatever. We'll give you a shout out, give you a sponsored name, whatever you want. But however much money you want to throw into this pot, anybody can start. What you got? $80. Man, I gotta get my calculator out. My head hurts. 120, 350, we're at 470. All right, we're at 550, 550. Anybody else? Did you wave your hand? You bidding? Throwing money? Anybody else? 550, 550? Huh? Not bidding anymore. We're just donating to the pot. We're at 550, not 1,200. What you got? 20? Andrew Alfano in Cyborg Vinyl coming in with another 20. Another 20. Michael Hine. Thank you, Michael Hine. We're at 590. Dalton Hoshberger with another 50. We're at 640. 640. We're at Don and Dave over here throwing in another 20. We're at 660. 660. I'm coming. What we got? 20 from Mr. Waddell. Right? Shit. So 640. Another 10 from Killian. Another 20 from Bo. All right, I'm coming down. What you got? 10 from Cottle. 660 from Setzer. We got another 20. 680. We're at 25 right now. 705. Another 20. 725. Joe Ellis just texted me, and he said the first person that lands and stays in the wheelbarrow is $100. $100 to stand in and get in the wheelbarrow from Mr. Joe Ellis. We got 20 from my man that works for me, Derek Vanderham. So we're at $745 plus a $100 bonus. $725 plus a $100 bonus for the wheelbarrow. I don't know. All right. I'm coming. 17. All right, we're at 767. I did just get a message. Hold on. I got a message from Tori Snow. He's watching online. Tori Snow is going to PayPal me $50. So we're now at we're at 817. 817 with the online donations. 817. Wheelbarrow is if you make it in there and you stay in there, it's $100. You know, if you have to stay in the wheelbarrow, it's worth $100. That's from Mr. Joe Ellis. Anybody else?
David M., if you order DoorDash, it's at the back of the drive.
And then Joe did just say if you don't make it into the wheelbarrow, that he'll throw it into the pot. So it's not just a contingency. But if someone stays in the wheelbarrow, they get the 100. It comes out of the pot. I'm not going to put it in this total. What we got? Another 20 for the wheelbarrow? 1,300 last year. We're at 817 right now, maybe 917. 917 if the wheelbarrow doesn't get landed. That's a lot of Benjamins right there. Oh, okay. So, $480. I'll give you back 20.
There you go, guys. You better make it fun. Better be interesting. It's 1,300 now.
All right, WRCE and Ed Henley over here just put in another $480 to make it 1,300. That's rad. All I can say is all the track promoters that are around here, when you got places like that that put on awesome races and whatnot, and then they game recognizes game, and I appreciate Ed more than he understands.
Very nice.
All right, so we are at 1,300. However, is there more? From who? Barry Schimmel for 100. Now we're at 14, our biggest ever. 1,400. But here's the thing. It's 1,400. It's 1,500 if nobody lands in the wheelbarrow. Just so that's. I'm sorry, what? $50. We're at 1,350. 1,350.
Oh, Jacob got some.
We're at 1,550. Thank you. Jacob getting Vinyl Solutions going. Holy smoky Joes. 1,650.
Jacob, woo!
I hope I have that much cash. So I got to cover all that crap. All right, last call because this is really awesome. 1,650. 1,750 if we don't have a wheelbarrow sticker. That's going to be a tough one. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. Okay. We're good. You good? Everything done? I am so stoked. This is going to be amazing. All right. Here we go.
All right, Brent, why don't you tell everybody what the rules are and how this all lays down, buddy?
Whoa, what's going on? All right, guys, so here's how this works. Most of you up there have been here. A few of you haven't. This is a 5-minute race. Winner takes all. No marshal event. Nobody's going to touch a car on the track if you're not in this. There's no marshaling. There is no one going to decide the outcome. That blower gets put away. Hey, Cade, no blowers, nothing. We're not deciding. No one on the outside is deciding the fate of $1,650. They have to decide it on their own. That being said, should be disqualified for not even knowing. Unbelievable. All right, so the track's going backwards because it's not good enough knowing how to go forward. So the wheelbarrow should be much easier to make in going that way. There's no marshals. But if you do get flipped back over, you can keep going. If there's more than one person left at the end of the race, whoever is the fastest after 5 minutes wins the race. Real simple. And how we're going to start is motocross style, side by side. So, Lucas is going to line you guys all up.
Can't hear you. What? Yeah, I'm going to grab transponders.
Scotty's going to call you guys to cross the line so you can get your transponders in. He's going to call you by name. So listen up for Scotty. I'm going to pass it on to him. Thank you to everybody that donated. You guys are all awesome. This is an awesome event.
All right.
Have fun.
All right, Brian Schernlight, we need you transponder check. Brian. All right. Don't cross the line till I call your name, please. Camden line. Camden. Thank you. Please don't cross the line until I call your name. Who was that? Was that Gene? Was that Gene? Thank you. Sierra Lawson.
Casey Wilson just sent $50, so we're now up to $1,700. Or is that what it was? Yeah, $1,700 now. Thank you, Casey Wilson.
Steve Hollabaugh. Steve, check in. Hollabaugh. Thank you. Patrick Rossiter. Thank you. Nate Sutherland. Max Fleur. Lee Setzer. Kevin Abbott. Jacob Romp. Jacob. Thank you. Evan Vale. Eric Washburn. Dustin Spallone. And Dakota Fend. All righty, it is that time. The annual race here, they call it the Hooligan. What do we have? How much we got on the line? What do we have, Brent?
$1,700.
That's a whole lot of money for winning a toy car race here, or surviving the race.
$1,800 if nobody stays in the wheelbarrow.
All righty. Who's it going to be? Who's your pick here? There's no cutting the track, though. No cutting the track. You got to run it. Otherwise, kind of all hand, anything's open. Wide open here, but no cutting the track. We are set to go. Let me make sure this is set. Anticipation. Just got to hit it. All right, no change. All right, we are set to go. The 2023 Masters of Dirt Hooligan Race. Drivers ready. May the strong survive. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing on the sound of the tone. And here we go. Into the boxes. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, man. Upside down. We got some in the bricks. Dakota slicing through it. Nobody going here. Anybody going for the... Oh, he went for the wheelbarrow. He wanted the hunty. Look at Dakota just slicing. Here we go. Lap number 1. It is Evan Vale out front. Second spot, Setzer. Dakota Fed. Dakota just plowed his way through. Oh, Setzer gets hung up. Oh, no! Dakota Fed upside down. See if any of his TLR buddies are going to help him out, flip him back over. Evan Vale, your leader, Setzer second. 3:30 to go. Here's Evan Vale. Oh, no! Evan almost got hung up on the brick.
Okay.
Lee is catching him.
All righty then. We have $1,750 at stake. Right now, Evan Vale is in the lead as he weaves his way around and not making any mistakes as he comes across. I believe that's Evan Vale in that orangey car. That's Lee Setzer, currently in second. Lots of money on the tap for these guys. Remember, if somebody makes it into the wheelbarrow and lands it, they get an extra $100. Oh, boy. Lee going big. Now, Evan going to have to push the issue. Oh, now we have a race. This is the 2023 Masters Dirt Hooligan race, and he gets by as they go through the rake challenge. Oh, no. Oh, no, Evan Vale getting stuck on that ladder. There we go. Yes, no one said you couldn't have reverse. So it's Evanvale, Lee Setzer. Actually, it's Lee Setzer out front now. Dustin Spallone. Spallone. Oh, creepy crawling. $1,700 at stake here. Lee Setzer coming out. He is front. They have 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Oh, man. Who we got left running? Lee Setzer, Evervale, Dustin Spallone, Gene Strout, Camden Lime. I think they made this too easy. Oh, no! That was somebody over just now. Not sure who that was. Dustin Spallone is out. There we see a bunch of turtles. Oh, Spallone almost getting back from there. Lee Setzer and looks like it's just Lee Setzer, Evervale, and Gene Short, the only people running at this moment. Camden Lime. Oh, no, these guys are just going to crawl till they don't make any mistakes. Look at all you see is cars wiggling the wiggle of death. Oh, no. Did somebody, did you get a replay of that, Danny? Let's see, you got a replay. Oh, no, it's in. Oh, no. We missed it. Evanvale and Lee Setzer are the only people still driving. Oh, no, Evanvale getting it wrong. He needs to strategically knock that ladder over, make it hard for Lee. And Lee Setzer on his way to Gurnham, $1,600 richer. That's a great contingency. Well done, Lee Setzer. He will take home $1,650. Woo! Well done, $1,650 for Lee Setzer. That's a great paycheck for 5 minutes of work. A little bit of fun racing. That ends the fun races here for the day. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, we are back from having our lunch. And this is, oh yeah, definitely. And this is A-main practice. You are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt. We will be back with full coverage as soon as practice is done. I like that. About time, says Scott Green. I think we got about 15, 12 minutes left in open practice. I think we get back to the racing on top of the hour. Open practice for our A-main drivers. We just missed the Hooligan race and dashes for cash. If you guys want to, you can go back and look at that. So for all of you just joining in, so for all of you guys complaining in the chat, that was practice. You will have nothing but a earful of RC commentary for the next 5 hours until this is finished. So we do apologize that you don't appreciate the pure silence. But, you know, even the camera crew, which is just one person, and the person talking have to take a break and get some lunch and do a walkabout. So if you want to see people talking up to RC people, you can tune into my channel. That will be out later on today. Thank you, Danny. All right, so up next is your A-main practice for Mod Stadium Truck. And I think practice will be done after this. Let me confirm that. Absolutely Dirt Oval RC. Just taking a little bit of a break here as they do their open practice. Had lots of exciting racing going on this morning. And now we are getting into our B mains and A finals. Remember, all lower finals are 6 minutes and A finals are 10 minutes. We have bump ups. 2 will bump up. All right, so we have about 15 minutes of practice left to go. I think we're just going to put the ambient mic on so you guys can listen to that. Go ahead, Danny. Put the ambient mic on so they can listen to all of that.
Oh, that's right, because we did, yeah, last year we did 2-wheel drive. This year they did 4-wheel drive for it. So, yeah, so you guys will marshal race, what is it, 30, what are we at? About 35, 38, 41 we're at. So you guys will marshal 41. Yeah. Okay, copy that. Thank you. For 2-wheel, no. Just doing, Brett wanted to do just 4-wheel, 13.5 and 4 modified. We're just trying to save time. Each one adds 10 minutes. So with 12 classes, they didn't want to add an hour to the show. So I understand that. Only got them for the 4-wheel mod and 13.5. Yeah, otherwise, with 12 classes, we add an hour to the program. So,
I didn't know.
yeah. Yeah, just the last few races. Race number 42. You guys are going to be up in about 5 minutes. Race number 42, 40 plus 2-wheel drive B main. Start getting them ready. You guys should be all ready to go. Bottom of the driver's stand here when we start this final practice round. That is time. That is time, guys. Bring them on in. Got it? All right, drive some last group out to Marshall, please. Hold the cars, guys. Let's get our marshals out there. Marshals, spread out, please. Drive some last group, please. Mod Stadium truck out to Marshall, please. Let's go, Aiden. Come on. All right, track is open. How many world titles you got? Okay. I'm. Huh? That's true, but world title trumps that. I gotta give Tay a prop, right? He's still this his first year running mod, right? Watch it around the gate. Race number 42 should be lined up, ready to go. Race 42 should be lined up. We're going to get back into the program here. Race 42 on deck. Watching in the back. And that is time. That is time. 13-5 out to Marshall. Getting ready to kick things off again. Marshall's out there. Please blow off the track. Okay. Copy that.
Alrighty, guys, we are back. What's up, Andrew Barrett? I'm gonna go for some interviews here shortly. B-main bump ups and obviously A-mains. So during our break, we actually got some food. I went out and did a walkabout for my channel. So, and then Danny had to do some stuff. So, I do appreciate you guys tuning in. That would be Riley breaking in his engine. Who, Riley Filbert? But we thank you guys for joining us. We are about to go up to the Reedy 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy B-main. And I have a trivia question for all of you out there. If you have been following this feed all day, we have a world champion in this race. Can you tell me what's his name? What world championship he won? What year he won it in? And you'll get 1 million unicorn dollars. But I appreciate you guys coming in. We will leave the ambient noise on for you guys next time. I don't think we're taking any more breaks. We're race 42 of 63. Ooh, we're going through these. So let's go. Who is the IFMAR world champion that's in this heat? You guys been listening. You should know. Tell me what year he won it and what class he won it in. Well, you got it right, Matthew Miller. Almost right. You're just missing date. Dossack 12 scale. Late 80s. 1990. Oh, what's Riley bringing in an engine? Like a nitro engine? Riley doesn't do no nitro racing. All right, so up next, you see Chris Dossack, Eric Washburn, Owen Simmons, Jeffrey Kaufman, Michael Kokoska, Todd Funderburk, Corey McEwen, Tom Sherman, Craig Johnson, and Jay Zellner starting on the grid. Time for some racing. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. And they are off, and your 1990 12 scale world champion Chris Dossack leads them across the line. All right, behind him, Eric Washburn. Remember, 2 will bump up and get to race in the A-main. 10-minute A-mains left to come. Dossack looking pretty solid. I asked him what was more nervous, racing against Masami or starting her in your B-main final early on. He definitely said racing against Masami. But Washburn, right behind Washburn is Michael Kokoska. Oh, Chris going off the track, getting back on the track. But Washburn is right there as he just loops out. We have 5 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in this race. Oh, he's getting ready for the Nitro, the Techno Winter Series at the Hobbyplex. That is a serious, actually really serious series they have going up there at the Hobbyplex. They're going on for many years. Some stiff competition up there. Okay, good stuff. Riley going full X-ray. Did he get an FX motor? Well, right now, Chris Dosek has a rearview mirror full of Michael Koskoska. Michael Koskoska gets why we have a replay of that, Danny. Let's see what happens here as we go up over the... Oh, Koska goes for the big jump, and it looks like Dosek just checks up on the lip. I hope this Chris Dosek comes first or second so we can interview him. Oh, not like that, Dosek. What's up, Chris Nunez? Omaha, the Plex. Exactly. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. So it is Chris Dosek. There's Tom Sherman of Sherman & Sherman Racing. Oh, Sherman making a beautiful pass on Washburn as he gets it wrong in the 5-pack. He's now going to take the challenge to 1990 scale world champion Chris Dosek. Says he might come down to Beachline for the 12 scale world, so check it out. Up and over. These two need to work with each other. They have 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in this race. Tom 3.8 seconds ahead of Koska. A little bit more now as Koska makes a mistake on the step up. But Tom Sherman. Oh no, Dosek just slamming into the front face of that jump. And that's going to allow Mr. Sherman by. Tom was a little bit faster in my opinion. So Dosek just needs to take it easy. Don't try to push the issue. Don't break his car. He's got 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. He is in a bump position. Sherman getting a little bit wrong. Oh, he's getting a big wrong. And Dosek is going to take back that lead. Sherman can't make too many mistakes because right behind him is Michael Kokoska. Tom Sherman back in front. Dosek making another big mistake. Ooh, Tom getting it wrong in 5-pack. Dosek getting it right. This is your battle for first. Dosek having a little trouble coming down the step up. This is one gnarly track here, fellas. Or ladies and gentlemen out there watching us in the World Wide Web. It has caused these guys to have fits from the beginners right up to the pros. They see these pro guys trying to get that perfect consistency. You know what they shoot for. And this track has thrown them for a loop they will never forget. As Dosek back in that lead coming across. He just threw down a 21.4. Tom Sherman for 21.5. Michael Koska a 21.3. He's now 1.6 back. So you see Koska right there in that. Oh, getting it wrong in the 5-pack. Okay, so I'll get into this when we get back. Let's finish up this race. Oh boy. Sherman back to point. Dosek losing that lead and that second place, I would say. I think that's Nope, not sure. Let's see. Nope, Dosek still in second. Michael Koska. Eric Washburn up to third. Where's Washburn? I know his car. Washburn. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Washburn and Dosek were having a battle, but Washburn, unfortunately, getting it wrong on the step up. 32 seconds left to go. All Tom Sherman and Chris Dosek have to do is keep it on 4 wheels. There's Mr. Sherman. Your short course stock carpet champion. Be happy to bump up to the A main and the 40 plus. There's Mr. Dosek. Kostek still in second. Michael Kokoska right behind it, though. Dosek cannot make any mistakes. So Sherman coming by, and Tom Sherman will live to race another day. And Dosek will come by. All right, Andrew Barrett. He got an Alassi team. Okay, nice engine. Cruz Nunez says, no joke. No joke there. Everyone needs to try and run nitro at -degree weather. I bet you it's cold in there. Can't wait for the series. My nephew will run both electric classes. Awesome. And he says he got the buggy yesterday. Truck should be here in the mail Tuesday. Awesome. Did you go X-ray? All righty. All right, up next is your 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy B-Man. And this is absolutely stacked. We got Talon Henley, AJ Marasco, Andrew Daniel, Andrew Kaufman, Jeff Stakowitz, Greg Nicholas, Trent Walker, Zach Mazurek, Bo Zarin, and Patrick Rossiter. Bo and Patrick, your two bumper upperers. Awesome. I think you'll enjoy his two-wheel drive truck and buggy. If that's what we're talking about, 10 scale or 8 scale. Eugene is up next, I would say. No, he's in the next one. This B-Man is stacked. Two will bump up. Let's see who will make the bump and join their fellow 17.5 racers in the two-wheel drive. Amen. Talon Henley representing WRCE Hobbyplex. And right behind them, AJ Marasco, Andrew Daniel. That's Andrew Daniel right there. Andrew Kaufman right behind him. Jeff Stakowitz not having great qualifying. So it's Henley, Marasco, Daniel. Bo Zarin making big moves. Trent Walker up to 5th. Oh, AJ getting a little bit sideways over that as we watch the blue and yellow of Talon Henley, the fluorescent yellow and blue of Talon Henley in front, and the other darker blue and yellow of AJ Marasco. Now, doing a lot of drag racing, working for Exalt. Coming up and doing a lot of testing. They're really working on. Oh, great pass by AJ. Makes it stick as he takes that pass. But Talon trying to take it back. Gets it a little bit wide. Andrew Daniel just lurking behind in third, waiting for them to make a mistake. Patrick Rossiter, the big mover. He's up to 4th from starting last on the grid. But there we have AJ Marasco, Talon Henley, Andrew Daniel getting it rolling off the step up. What they don't want to do is crash into each other. There's Talon Henley. Didn't come in and get his picture. That's why you don't see him. It's just 2 dots, 2 circles. Let's see. So it's Marasco from Henley, from Daniel, Rossiter, Kaufman, Zarin, Nicholas, Trent, Walker, Zach Mazurek, and Jeff Stacks out of this early. He won't be too happy about that. Ooh, great pass by Talon. Going on the inside. That's a hard place to pass. Right on the inside there. Very hard to judge the depth perception. Yeah, we got just the tail end of it. No worry, Danny. Good try. We do now have replay. Oh, AJ going big. Andrew Daniel trying to go big. He makes it wrong. And that's going to allow Patrick Rossiter, Patricio Rossiter coming across in third. He's now 2.4 back of AJ. Patrick looking to bump up and join the A-main fun. He bumped. This will be his third bump if he does do that. So Patrick benefiting from that extra track time and getting some practice as well just now because he's in another A-main. As he comes across, he's about to have a rear view mirror full of Andrew Daniel. Andrew Daniel is coming. They need to work together and push towards getting to AJ. And Patrick getting it big wrong in that 5-pack. Gonna have to do it all over again. They are on board with Talon Henley. Andrew Daniel, sorry. He is now making a challenge, a charge towards AJ. It's AJ getting it all wrong. And Allen, oh my goodness, do we see Andrew Daniel getting on the inside and taking that pass. Patrick Rossiter not too far back. So it's Talon Henley, Andrew Daniel. Talon Henley running away with this now, but getting involved in some lap traffic right ahead of him. Daniel just skimming his front wheels over the top of that lip of that step up. Oh, it could have been imminent disaster as we see Patrick Rossiter, our fourth place car, getting it all wrong in the back. AJ trying to bump up to the A as well. There's Andrew Daniel. Up to step up. Oh, I knew that was going to jump up and bite him. He's just touching his front wheels on there, and that is very dangerous. It looks good. It's efficient when it works, but it's extremely hard to do. AJ got some breathing room now. They have 1 minute and 43 seconds left to go in this race. AJ going single, double, double, safe line. He realizes that he just has to make it into the A main. AJ also a former master of stock. I think he's won that twice. Oh, AJ getting it big wrong in that double. Very easy double to do, but I've seen many people get it wrong. Andrew Daniel now back in contention. Henley has an accident here on his side. Oh, no. Andrew Daniel. AJ. Bo pulling a wheelie out there. Andrew Daniel silently gaining on AJ. I think we're going to have a good finish. Oh, he just lost a little bit of momentum over that jump. Trying to be too perfect, I'd say Andrew is. Just got to throw caution to the wind at this point and just send it. Zero responsibility. AJ barely does any off-road all year round, comes around, and here he is on the verge of bumping up into the A main here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. I thank all of you guys. We have 201 people watching live now on the Beachrc. Only 66 likes, so hit that like button, guys. Or dislike if you don't like what we're doing. 20 seconds to go. We see Tom Sherman. Excellent hustle volley, Mr. Sherman up there. I think that was, I don't know who that was. Talon by. Let's see, AJ Marasco having a long lap. Okay. Alrighty then. Talon Henley going to take the bump up. And I'm going to go have a talk with our two previous bumper uppers, Chris Dosek and All right, so we're here. So this gentleman comes up to me and goes, I'm a world champion, right? And I was like, I looked at him and I said, what's your name? So I went and looked it up. But we're here with Chris Dosek, 1990 12 scale IFMAR world champion.
I did that, man. Nobody thought Masami could be beat, and we went to Japan, and with the help of Associated and Reedy and my friend Tate, we did it, man. It was a great win. It worked.
Okay, so you went to Japan and done it?
Yes, it was in Singapore, and Masami put on a display, drove with his feet, and drove backwards, real intimidating. Nobody thought he could be beat, but we did it.
Awesome,
it was great. It really was, yeah.
Awesome. So you're here racing some off-road. What do you think about this track? Are you just as nervous as you was back then?
Man, I am really struggling this weekend. I admit it. When I suck, and I'm sucking this weekend. New place, just not really familiarized with the setup, tires, and all that. But, man, I'm having a great time. All the people here, Brent, have been very, very accommodating. The hotels, the area, the beach. I can't wait to come back.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad to meet you, and I think we got to get you in the podcast to tell you a story one day. And good luck in your amen.
All right, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Good meeting you.
Good meeting you, too. All right, we're going to get out to some more racing here. As they're getting ready to get gridded up, let me get back in my spot. All right, we are ready for our ProTech RC two-wheel drive short course race. And they're off. Josh Hatchell out in front in that all orange. Arthur Stathopoulos in that green and blue. Remember, two will bump up and live to race another day. Good to see 3 heats of short course here. As Josh Hatchell looking pretty smooth. Oh, Arthur trying to go for the inside pass. Ooh, Josh getting it wrong. Arthur gonna come by. Ooh, these guys are battling neck to neck. They don't want to crash each other and make each other flip, because then that will fall right into the hands of C-Main sidekick Owen Simons. Great line by Arthur through the 5-pack. Arthur looking a little bit faster than Josh, so let's see what he can do. Let's stick on Arthur for a little while. He's in that fluorescent green and blue. Looks like C-Main sidekick Owen Simmons has gotten by Josh Hatchell. Drop back, Danny. That orange and pink. Yes, so there we are. C-Main sidekick, that white, pink, and blue. Right behind him is Josh Hatchell. Arthur must have made a mistake off camera. Owen Simmons. Oh, racing there in Columbus, Georgia. A big contingent of the Georgians making it up from the trip from Columbus to race her on this hard-packed clay surface that they're all too familiar with. Oh, Owen kissing the wall. Josh going for that inside line, giving him a little fender there. This is short course. They can get away with a little rub in his racing there. No harm, no foul. 4 minutes and 16 seconds left to go in this race as we see Josh setting his sights on Arthur. Oh, great move through the 5-pack by Owen. Passing him in the air. Great drive. Oh, and Owen gets it wrong. Oh, yes. Luckily, he slides on his lid, and the marshal just gives him a quick pat as he gets back on all 4 wheels. This bird's all well for Stathopoulos, who's in front now by 3.6 seconds. But this is the battle for the bump-up spot right now. C-Main sidekick Owen Simons in that pink and blue and white. Josh just making an excellent pass. Let's see if we can see that again. Oh, Owen just getting a little bit wrong. Josh carrying so much momentum. Basic, he goes under Josh. But Owen getting that lap, that position back. Arthur, now that lead that Arthur has just dropped it on ever so slightly. Arthur in that fluorescent green and blue truck right in the front. Black wheels about to make it onto these across the finish line. A 23.7 for Stathopoulos, followed by a 23.7 for Owen. Josh Hatchell having a long lap. 27.6 for Josh Hatchell. Stathopoulos getting it wrong, coming off the step up. Owen right behind him now, got some breathing air. That is lap traffic trying to race Stathopoulos. So it's Stathopoulos, Simmons, Hatchell, Craig Jackson I think all them guys race at Columbus. Maybe not Staff Arthur. I think he's out in Phil Hurd way. I don't think so, Andrew. We streamed right to the end last night. Maybe on Facebook, but on YouTube we streamed right to the end because I closed out on the end with interview. Oh man, Craig Jackson getting it wrong. Arthur Stathopoulos still out front. Owen Simmons comfortably in second. There you see C-Main sidekick. Let's see. It is actually 10.6 seconds back to Nathaniel Grubbs. So let's follow Arthur for a little bit. He's got to make his way through some lap traffic. Yeah, but he doesn't have to push Danny because he is in first, and he's got 1 minute and 17 seconds, and he has a 12.6 second lead over third. Arthur Stathopoulos comes by. That's a 24 flat for Arthur. He's now 2.6 seconds ahead of C-Main sidekick. Actually, you can see that pink and white car of Owen getting into the shot with Arthur. Oh, that was a hard hit for Owen. I don't know. How is Josh Hatchell so far back? He had a 45-35. Wow. I don't think that's right. Owen's right there, and I swear that is, yeah, I fixed it. Josh Hatchell's right behind it, so that's what I thought. Josh Hatchell is in that orange truck. And that is actually for position. Stay on that pink and white and that orange truck. That's for position, Danny. As Josh Ashford gets it wrong over the double, that's going to give some breathing room to Owen. They got, I don't think they'll get one more lap in. Owen maybe. Oh, no. There's our leaders. Oh, no. Arthur has to really push because that is actually third. Oh, no. Don't tell me Arthur's going to lead this race all this way just to have it go taken away from him. This is the lead for the bump up. Oh, no! Woo! Well done, Arthur Stathopoulos. What a nervous end to the race for Stathopoulos. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Hey, he was leading that race all race, and then he decided to have an accident at the end, and then have to scurry across the finish line. How'd you feel?
It was just a heartbeat moment at the very end. I was just trying to finish the race.
Hey, you definitely. It was definitely. Oh my gosh! See. That's why we can't have nice things because of Patrick Rossiter. But interesting race, exciting. You made it to the A main. Let's not have it come that close again.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be exciting. My first A main at Masters.
Well, good luck, man. Good luck. Great show as well.
Thank you. Can't wait to make a finish.
That's Arthur Stathopoulos. He bumped up. He almost didn't bump up, but he did in the end. And we're gonna get back to the action on the track. All right, they are off. And that is Ryan Mayfield out front there, followed by Lee Setzer. Austin Cracknell getting it wrong on that 180, and he's going to drop back. Mayfield trying to get up front, get into that A-man. Lee Setzer right behind him. Roommates this weekend, I was told. And right behind them is Dustin Evans. He has something to say about that. We are intrigued for a big, good battle here. We have 2 veterans and 1 up-and-coming racer. That is Lee Setzer. Behind them is Chase Lemieux, second-generation RC driver. Mayfield looking pretty dialed in as he goes up, over. Great line by Mayfield. Lee Setzer. Oh, Dustin Evans getting the pass. What a great pass by Evans. Evans in that blue and yellow pink truck coming around the start-finish line. Let's stay on that. Let's stay on Dustin Evans. Mayfield. He's going to try and chase down Mayfield. Lee Setzer needs to put his head down and try to get that back. We got 4 hours and 45 seconds left in this race. Dustin Evans making Colorado his home. He has been doing this for a long time, multi-time relay race champion. Not sure if he's won any world championships. Somebody out there, I'm sure, will find out if it is. I know he's won many national titles. There's Ryan Mayfield. There's no doubt he has won a world championship and many, many national titles in his time. Looking good out there. Good to see RM doing some dirt racing out there. Absolutely. So I'm just getting word from our good friend Danny Paz that we are going to restart the feed on all platforms, Daniel, after this race. So after this race, we will be restarting the feed on all platforms. But right now, we are on board watching Ryan Mayfield. And Danny, stay on the Ryan Mayfield and Dustin Evans, because Dustin Evans is catching him up. That was an 18.3 for Dustin. He is now 1.2 seconds back of make. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how Defense of Justice did not reach out and grab Dustin Evans just now, but it got his revenge as he got it bad over the 5-pack. And Lee was trying to take advantage of that, but makes a mistake coming on his step up as well. Evans, all that hard work he done to catch up Mayfield, got to do it all over again. He can do it, though. He's not too far behind. He goes for the double, triple option, as you see Lee doing the same option. Chase Lemieux is their newest, is behind. Oh, no, Chase Lemieux has gotten in front of Setzer. So Chase trying to put his head down. You see Chase in that red and white truck right out there. There's Lee Setzer. Nope, sorry. I'm getting Lee Setzer confused with Josh Parrish. Lee Setzer still currently in third. Evans now catching up to Mayfield. Evans at 18.9. He's 0.8 of a second back from Mayfield. Mayfield is about to have some company here very shortly. That's some lap traffic. That's actually Austin Cracknell. Oh, man, these guys are putting on a show in these stadium trucks. I think the stadium trucks look the best out there. I think they look awesome. It's really good to see a C-main of mod stadium truck at a race for a change. And Dustin Evans back just by still 1/10 faster than Mayfield. 18.7 for Mayfield, 18.6. They are on it. Look at that. Evans lost just a slight bit of time just now. That was 18.7. Uh-oh. Mayfield sounds like he made a mistake. Somebody got hit, sorry. Ooh, Evans pulling ever so close. So let's see when they come through the double. Yes, it's going to be a lot closer when they come across the line now. 18.2 for Evans. Wow, he is flying. Whoa, he is so close to Mayfield now. He can reach out and touch him. Like, I can't remember which commercial that was. Thank you, BJ. Oh, Mayfield getting up on that curb, and this is going to be a dogfight to the end between these two veterans. Mayfield, been in this position many times. He's also been the hunter. Now he's the hunted by Dustin Evans as they come up into some lap traffic. It is so close. Evans taking a big jump. 18.8, 9, and a 19 flat for Mayfield. Evans is just etching away at that lead. He is getting faster and faster. Let's see if he can find a place to make a pass. Mayfield gets a little bit of breathing room going through there. Evans able to make it up, going over this double-double. Across the finish line, it's 18.8 versus 18.8. That is identical lap times pretty much. They are half a second back, much faster. 43 seconds left to go in this race. I don't even think Lee Setzer I think Lee Setzer's chilling out and watching them race himself too. Because this is a great race, a great battle. Remember, both of these guys will bump up. They do not have to beat each other, but I'm sure Evans wants to get a win over Mayfield, and Mayfield doesn't want to lose to Evans. So no harm, no foul. They're going to get one more lap as they come around. And Mayfield trying to etch out a little bit of a lead. That was an 18.6 versus an 18.4. So Mayfield 0.2 faster on that lap. But Dustin Evans able to just make it up a little bit here and there. But I think we're going to see Mayfield take home this victory. And as we go by, there's Mayfield. That was an 18.4, 18.3. Great run by Dustin Evans and Ryan Mayfield. Good job. They will live to bump up another day. Remember, everybody, we are going to cut this feed and go back to the next feed. So you can find us again back on Beachrc, WRCE, and the Masters of Dirt YouTube, Facebook feed. We will be right back.